Hello everyone, thank you for joining on this my live stream today. So today it's the 5th of June 2020 on Friday. So as the title says, today is to celebrate over 100,000, not 100,000, it's over 10,000 subscribers now. So yep, thank you for joining everyone. All right. So today it's going to be a little bit special. I'm not really talking about the way I usually do. I will answer to your questions, right? Whenever you have questions, you can ask me anything, right? Basically, I'm here to answer to your questions, and I'm not really sure how long I will be doing this. Actually, last time, right, I did the same thing when the subscriber became over $5,000 members, sorry, 5,000 members, and yeah, that one was yeah, like about 4.5 hours long. So today maybe it's going to be about like for 5 hours live, maybe longer. Not really sure how long it's going to be, but I will try to do this, you know, as long as I can, so you can enjoy this live too. So again, right, first of all, I wanted to say thank you so much for your support and you know, your continuous contributions and your participations as always. I really appreciate your engagement here in this in my YouTube channel. Yeah, without you, I haven't been able to, you know, do these lives every day or upload videos instead of every day. And this is something that I do, and this is something that I like to do, and that's why, you know, I keep doing this every day. And yeah, so I never expected that the member and the number will be, you know, this much, right? So to be honest, I really appreciate your participation and support as always. So yeah, so let's yep, thank you everyone. Good to see you, and happy Friday, right? Happy Friday. Thank you for joining. Jada, Pak, Roy, thanks for joining as always. And Kenley, good to see you again. All right. And David, Aurelio. All right, Anna, Louis, Hannah, Richard, good to see you. John, Mohammed, Henry, Philip, Turan, very nice to see you. Itumeleng and Park, thanks for joining everyone. All right, party people. Yeah, so it's a happy Friday, and also this is going to be the celebration live stream today. So I will do some analysis on a couple pairs, and if you have some requests, I can of course answer to those requests too, right? I can even look at the trading view and look at some stock markets too. That will be interesting, and also you know, cryptocurrencies too, which will be interesting too. So we just started here, so let's see how long we can do this. All right, Mr. Fernandez, thank you for joining. Good to see you again. Hogar, Shivam, Tom, Steve, good to see you everyone. Kevin, Arturo Sitaram, and Gabrielle, good to see you. Good to see you. Lens, Sean, thank you for joining. All right, congrats. Sure, yeah. Thank you for the words. All right, Nico, How, thank you for joining. Sharma, thanks for joining as well. All right, and yeah, I might ask you some questions too. I've got you know, small questions for you. You know, like you know, a couple of like basic questions to ask. So yeah, because I want to know about you too, you know, so that will be coming in. All right, good to see everyone. Good to see you. All right, get another 10K soon. Sure, thank you. All right, yeah, I try my best to do these lives every day. All right, hi Sharma, thank you for joining. And the coaching skills, good to see you. All right, yep, thank you so much. All right, Alka, good to see you. All right, Powell, nice to see you again. All right, Another great achievement. You truly deserve it, as you are a very modest, kind, and knowledgeable person. Sure. Thank you for that. Yep. Yep. Hi, Anthony. Thanks for joining. And Niraj, Jess, Kayon, thanks for joining. Young. All right. Good to see you. All right. Hi, Hiva and Zeropia. Thank you for joining as well. And Oscar, good to see you. All right. Congratulations on 13K. Next 50K. Sure, sure. And Guy, thank you for joining. And Lens, good to see you. Dr. Sam, thank you for joining as well. Yeah, yesterday I had a little sore in my throat. Today it's getting better now, so yeah, we'll see. All right, John, thanks for joining. All right, BTC quiet today, all right. NZDJPY has had a phenomenal run the last days, all right. Yeah, New Zealand has been quite strong, right, today, and I think it should be going up right now. Hi, Itumeleng, thank you for joining as well. And Taton, good to see you. David, thanks for joining. Brian, nice to see you again. All right, Romeo, good to see you. Lawrence Wasan, thank you and welcome. Everyone, welcome. All right. How do you manage your trade before and after taking trades? All right, so that will be another topic to talk about today. Yeah. All right. So yeah, let me put those comments here just to take some notes. So I will just you know, push this all the way down, and I will just take some notes, right? So NZDJPY, I will take a look at it. The daily chart, 4-hour charts are both moving up on that one, but I will take a look at that one, and also management before and after taking trades. That will be another topic today. All right. Hi Kate, your videos and explanations about Forex are amazing. Sure, thank you for your words. Thank you for that. Sure, sure. Yeah. Okay. I feel like the chart is very deleted from the stream. All right. I really don't understand what it does for dollar looks so strong. All right. The turnout of the news was quite positive on the US, and that's why maybe it's going up right now. All right. All right, Niraj, congratulations. Thank you. And Jessica, thanks for joining. ABM, good to see you. All right. Your videos are phenomenal. Sure, thank you for that. Thank you for the words. Yep. I just try my best to, you know, share my knowledge and experience through this YouTube about the market, Forex market, because I am a Forex trader. So I only take trades in Forex. I don't take trades in cryptos or stocks yet. I mean, I will be taking stocks sometime near future, and that's why I'm studying for stock market right now. So yeah, when I'm ready, I will start to talk about stock markets too. All right, Anthony, thank you for joining. Cultivate, good to see you. All right. What do you recommend using MetaTrader 4 or MetaTrader 5? And what's the broker that you recommend? I prefer MT5 because that's the latest version, and the company, right? Yeah, they don't support MetaTrader 4 anymore, right? And I heard that I just read the article that MetaTrader 5 is more secured. So yeah, that's why I use MetaTrader 5. Yeah, and in terms of the brokers, right, I think it depends on the country. So I think you better do your own research, because I think the situation should be different among the country. Maybe the broker will be good in Japan, but maybe not that good in your country. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's why I don't really talk about brokers. Personally, I use XM and a couple of brokers in Japan. That's been working for me. So yeah. Hi Fabio, thank you for joining, and Taufik, good to see you. So I will call everybody, right? Every name, everyone. So yeah, just to show you, show the appreciation for joining this special live today. All right, Punky, I subbed last week and loved your channel. Thank you for that. Sure. It's been my pleasure to do this every day. USD, all right? So that will be added on my checklist for today. All right, take vitamin D for your immune system. Sure. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, I already took some multivitamins and minerals, so it should be working. Hi George, good to see you, and Devil, thanks for joining as well. Thank you, Thor, for taking my question. Sure. Always closing the gap. Oh, already? Wow, that's quick. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, it's been going up quite strongly today. Already closed gap, and it's actually halfway through. Like this is an oil daily chart, but it's coming halfway through within this gap in the past. So we'll see if this is going to be breaking this, gap in between upwards or not for the next couple of hours or days. All right. Hi Chris, thank you for joining. Cultivate Ichimoku setup for gold at 4 hour 1 hour. It's very beautiful. All right. Hi Jeroen, thank you for joining, and stay gold. Thank you for that. Sure. I put up a position and I forgot about it because of distraction. Now I'm drawing down. All right. USD 2000. Okay, so make sure to manage your own risk, right? Every position should be 2% risk at most. 2%. That's what I usually do. If it's still 2%, then it should be fine. Okay, my first question here, all right. Do you had any mentor, teacher, or did you learn by yourself? Oh, I can answer to that very quick. Myself, I learned the Forex trading by myself only. I never had a mentor, right? My mentor was within myself. So yeah, that's what I am at right now. So I don't have a mentor, and I was reading through the books and talking about, actually, looking at the chart every day. When I was actually a full-time worker at that time when I started the Forex trade. So I was a scalper before, and even before that, I was doing some binary options, right, which was quite gambling. But I did that, and then I moved to Forex, and yeah, so I only did binary maybe for about like 3 months. I don't have any long experience for that, but I switched to Forex, and I was scalping right before because I was a full-time employee at that time. So my time to watch the market was quite limited. So that's why I decided myself to become a scalper, scalping trading every day. After I came back home and relax from 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. until like 11 or 12 p.m. Sometimes I was taking trades all the way up to like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in Japan time while I was working full time. So at that time, right, that was when I first started Forex trading. I had 6 panels in front of me, right, looking professional, right, and I was looking at like multiple currencies, like 20, 28, 27 currencies, and I was reading news, all sorts of news resources, and I was looking at the orders, right, positions and pivots, and I was combining all these indicators together. And I was constantly looking for where to buy or where to sell. That's it. I didn't really, I wasn't really focusing on the risks or how to manage the account in the long run. So I was focusing on winning rate and how much I lose, how much I win per week, right? That was my focus, which I don't really look at right now. But so coming back to your question, right? So I was a individual Forex trader at that time, and this is self-taught. So, and after having a couple of trades and couple of months, right, I was running losses, and I met Ichimoku afterwards. So I was not really using Ichimoku from the beginning. I was using moving average Bollinger Bands, and I was using parabolics SAR, and the RSI. I was looking at the RSI divergence, right? I was even like putting the Bollinger Bands within the RSI, and I was looking at those very much detailed, very much complicated indicators that I was using. So that was a learning, actually. That was a learning for me. And I was attending these seminars, and I was attending these paid seminars, and I was buying. I was running the EA, paid EAs. I did all sorts of things, until I become a winning trader. I was spending much money into paid signals, services, and indicators. So at that time, I was using MT4 because on MT5 I cannot run the paid indicators. So I was using MT4, and was doing that. So that was a learning. But so my thinking is that every time I was attending those seminars or I was listening to somebody's words, I was only referring to it. But in myself, I believe myself that I am the one who needs to decide whether to take or buy or sell, right? I am the one, and I am the one who is responsible for this, and that's why I wasn't able to I didn't go for mentoring before. Yeah, so that was a little bit of my background. Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. For those who are new, I think mentoring will be great. Or for those who are not really be able to win, I think that will be great because it can save your time, and you can have somebody guide on how you take trades hands-on, right? So that you know what to do, you know what's wrong, what's right, things like that based on the teaching. So I think that's a very good way. Yeah, like for myself, it's just that everybody that I was meeting was kind of how to say, like they're from like a prop traders or like prop firms and the stock markets, and they were like the teacher, right? Teacher in front of the seminar, right? With their 500 people or 1,000 people in front. So that's why I never had a chance to talk to someone who is standing on that front seat, personally. So yeah, I didn't have a chance to actually meet them face to face, and that's why I was pretty much self-learning. And also I was reading books, right? I was reading books, and also I was running Forex Tester at that time, and that's how I came up with my own strategies. Yeah. All right. Is Chikou span above Senko span B a buy signal or one of the conditions to start buying? You cannot really take the Chikou span only, right, above the Senko span B or not. You have to look at these 5 lines together. So Yeah, of course, Chikou span B being above the Kumo might be bullish, but whether the Chikou span breaks the recent high uppers or Senko span B uppers will be more important. Yeah. So in this case, right, in this chart, the Chikou span is in the Kumo right now, and this is about to be breaking the Kumo uppers too. So in long term, if the Chikou span breaks the Kumo uppers, there will be the uptrend all the way. So that's something that we can look at. Yep. I had a good trading day yesterday. Busted off how well you explained the cloud. Sure. Oh, based off how well you explained the cloud. All right. That's great. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. All right. Hi, 1964. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Richard. Thanks for joining as well. Good to see you. And Amin, do you analyze fundamental analysis? Yes, I do. I do look at the fundamentals. I don't really go into details about the fundamental news because I am just trading Forex, and my analysis is pretty much based on a technical analysis. So yeah, fundamental news might affect the market, but it might not, and it depends on how impacting the market the news is going to be. The turnout is going to be on the news. So yeah, but I do look at the news, and I do look at what's coming next, right, next week, so that I can prepare psychologically. But I don't really take trades within the fundamentals. Yeah, I am more towards the technical analysis trader. All right, hi May, thank you for joining. Thanapol, good to see you. All right, Alice, good to see you. And Arpit, Victor, thank you for joining. All right. And Guy, all right, see you live streaming every day. Thank you for your engagement. All right, Talal, thank you for joining as well. All right. Your number of subscribers acceleration speed steeply. Congratulations, Kay. Sure, thank you, Muchino. Yeah. So yeah, it's like my subscribers is now 13.5k, but it was only above like 10k. It went above 10k, like sometime last week. So yeah, it's increasing, it's growing quite sharply now. But yeah, it doesn't mean that I can go easy, right? Of course, I will push myself to be able to explain charts, more simple but powerful way, so that you can really, take advantage of my YouTube channel and everyday analysis. EJ went crazy today. All right, it's going up and down right now. Yeah, let me pull up the currency strength chart. So right now, GBP is the strongest one. The green one is the GBP. So it's been up. Before, New Zealand was the strongest one, but now GBP looks to be strongest one. And the Euro is quite weak. Your JPY is also even weaker. And CHF is the weakest today, right? USD is kind of up and down. There's no direction in USD right now. So yeah, but yeah, there are some volatilities right now today, which is quite exciting. All right. Hi Taizo, thank you for joining. Good to see you. And Rohan Master K, was Goichi Hosoda became rich by trading just like WD Gan? Yeah. So I don't know really about Gan, but yeah, he was actually the rich guy. Actually, he himself was actually a trader. And also he was teaching Ichimoku to 3 important persons, VIPs in Japan, security firms, and actually he got lots of money by that. Yeah. How to trade if stock price so much high from cloud and showing bullish? Can we enter in that trade? So I think it depends on how which time frame you look at. if you're looking at the bigger time frame and you see the confirmation of the bullishness, then yes, you can, I think, take trades on by looking at the lower time frames like 1 hour. Yeah. And also you can look at the location of the current price in terms of Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen. And if the current price is above the Tenkan-sen, then most likely it's bullish. So you can look for the buying chance at the pushback. Yeah. If you have time, could you please show us the example of fish and head, fish body, and fish tail for any pairs, gold or oil? Sure, I can do that. All right, so I will talk about gold or oil. I will list them up. Fish and tail analogy. All right, I will talk about that. Wow, I've got like so many like, you know, comments here. All right, hold on, let's see. Let me just go one by one here so that I won't miss anything here. And if I miss, then please remind me again. Yeah, you don't have to like put, you know, thousands of, or, you know, couple of times of like, you know, your questions, but you can just you know, come back to me, right, in about like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, if I miss any of your questions. Did you use Ichimoku for scalping? No, I didn't. Ichimoku is more lagging, so I didn't take Ichimoku when I was scalping. Alright, hi Scott, thank you for joining from Chicago. Alright, good to see you. Eternity, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Alright. Alright, that sounds like me. I like Bollinger Bands, moving averages, and RSI. Sure. Yeah, these are my favorite indicators too. Used to be, right? I now use stochastics, but I used to use RSI. Yeah, and also MACD too. I was using MACD too at that time. Happy to see you again, Sensei K. Managed to join tonight class. Sure. Thank you for joining, Alice. So today it's more of the you know, K's Cafe, right? I don't really, you know, aggressively talk about Forex market. Sometimes I will talk about some markets as per requests. But yeah, today is going to be like a, you know, cafe style, or my, you know, topic will be vary. And I will put timestamps later on. I will put the timestamps so that you know, you can always replay on this public live, because I think this is going to be a long public live today. Last time it was 4.5 hours, and let's see if we can break that record or not. But yeah, I'm expecting that this is going to be a long public live today, so I will put the timestamp later. Whenever I think it's important, I will put the timestamp. So I'm actually recording. I'm typing the time when I start to talk about some specific topic, so that I can you know, put the timestamps later on. But yeah, first let me just, you know, say hi to everyone and see who's here, what kind of questions you've got. All right, good to see you. As a beginner, knowing entry points is the main hurdle. Yep, exactly. Entry points, exit timing, right, and money management is the key. Right. Hello, sir. I'm watching each and every video of yours. Thank you, Azhar. My question is it fine to use only Ichimoku as a strategy, as a trading strategy? Do we need any additional indicators? I'm currently using Ichimoku only. You know, if you use Ichimoku only, I think that will be okay. I mean, yeah, you can just use Ichimoku Kinko-hyo and still take trades. I think it's possible. You can look at the, you know, you can only look at the candlestick patterns, right? And also draw lines too. But in terms of the indicators, I think Ichimoku will be just enough if you want to take trades, in my opinion. Yeah, but I do use other indicators. right? I use other indicators because I used to use like multiple indicators, and also I am actually combining all these indicators along with Ichimoku Kinko to be able to find more trading edges in smaller time frames. Yeah, but sometimes I take trades only by looking at Ichimoku and rise and price action. Yeah, if I don't see any signals based on other indicators, then I will take Ichimoku Kinko to take trades. So in that sense, sometimes I only use Ichimoku take trades. Yeah, and I combine, right? I combine with other indicators as I introduce on this case trading strategy. So I use Bollinger Band squeeze and stochastics, and Fibonacci retracement will be buying edges or selling edges too. And so the art is actually a combination, right? How you can combine these different tools and indicators to take trades is actually the art, part of art. So yeah. So because like I said on the previous video, I think I was talking about this topic on this where is it? Yeah, like here. When I was talking about the Ichimoku Kinko Hyo earlier, I think there's I think it's all the way in the back. But yeah, when I was talking about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo just earlier, I was saying that the I use these different indicators. That's because I want to see the market from different angles. Ichimoku can give you the bigger picture of the market, and other tools and indicators will give you another information, right? But actually, this is you that you have to manage them and combine them into tradings. And this is, I think, the art, right, of the trading. And this is where the knowledge comes and wisdom comes, right? And there's no right and wrong answer to it. You can actually combine any indicators and tools to take trades because there's no answer here. So in that sense, right, you can first look at and take one indicator and start to take trades by that only, and move on, right? You can add some indicators, or you can change the settings of the indicator and try to combine with them together. Yeah, and why I say this is because I used to use many indicators in the past, and this is my finding. So yeah, and there's no 100% indicator in the world. Yeah, just like we are unique and everybody is different, each indicator is unique and each indicator is different, and each indicator has its own message to us. So in that sense, everything's equal, in my opinion. So you can take basically any indicators, right? Because they just give you another angle, another viewpoint about the market, but actually it's you whether you want those information or not. So in that sense, you have to know about the indicator, what it looks like, and what it actually looks at about the market, right? And that's why I only talk about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo in my past lives, and on the on this Ichimoku basic lectures, I only talk about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo because I wanted to focus on Ichimoku Kinko Hyo only sometimes, without switching around these different indicators. So this is my view actually, but yeah, that's how I usually look at the Ichimoku indicators. Alright, so let's see. Do you use alerts? Yes, I do. Yep. Hi Kay, I have been into trading for 3 months now, and I tried all strategies, and yours is the main that is working. I enjoyed a lot. Congratulations on your channel blowing up. Been watching since 6K. Sure. Eric, thank you for your comment. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. And it's great, right? I mean, it's nice to hear that it's been working. And yeah, but I just wanted to say that, you know, this is actually, you know, from my heart, but you know, you are the one who's making it working. So, you know, I am here just to explain how I take trades, how I look at the market, but actually you are the one who is actually making it work. So congratulations, right, in that sense. And please polish, right, keep polishing your own strategy and take it to you know, to the master level, so that you can actually look at the market that way, and you can keep trading, right, in the long run. So stay gold. That's good to hear. All right. All right, Eternity. If Chikou span breaks price before gold cross, is it valid? Sanyaku Koten. Chikou span breaks price before gold cross. All right, let me take that question. So sometimes you ask about Ichimoku, sometimes you ask about the, you know, the market itself. So about Ichimoku Q&A, all right, I will just list them up and I will try to answer them when I talk about Ichimoku Q&A in this public live. So Chikou span break price before gold cross. Okay, is it valid? All right. So yeah, let me come back to that question. And you know, if you miss my answer, you know, I will put the timestamp later on so that you can always replay this live stream, so that you can come back to your own question and listen to my answer later. So don't worry if you missed a chance. You can always hear by looking at the timestamp. All right. All right. Taufik, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Zeropier, Mr. K, I started 20-hour study method. According to that, within how many days can we take? As soon as like 2 days or more. Oh, 20 hours studying method. Okay, so I will talk about that. So that will be like a yeah, psychology part, right? Or studying habit. All right. All right. Hi, Mac. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, and yeah, thank you. Thank you for celebrating that. Yeah. Hi, Rich Dad. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Rich Dad is actually the Robert Kiyosaki, right? Yeah, it reminds me of my financial advisor's career when I was in the US. I was actually attending one of his seminars in Florida. I still remember that you know, he was a very powerful talker, Robert Kiyosaki. I was attending his seminars, couple of his seminars. So yeah, it's a nice memory, nice and old memory in myself. Yeah. How many times do you need you used to study chart before finding your edge? How many times I cannot really answer, right? I'm not really sure, actually. Thousands of times. Yeah, I think yeah, but I think yeah, until you I mean you know, in contrast, until you find the edge, you have to keep trying, right? So yeah, because you will find the edge, and you will know how to find the edge when you are able to find the edge. So if you don't find the edge, then you have to keep trying, is my idea. Hi, Martin. Thank you for joining, and thank you. All right. You're a perfect teacher. Sure. Thank you. Thank you for the words. All right. You're using MT5 platform, right? Yes. Yes. This is MT5. Yeah. And yeah, this is a live account, as always. Yep. Is it relevant at Chikou span crossing Tenkan-sen or Kijun-sen? or the key importance is crossing the Kumo and being below or above the price. Okay, so that will be another topic about Ichimoku. So, 地高スパン crossing 転換線基準線。Alright. And Kumo. So, lots of people looks to be interested in Chikou span breakout of the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Kumo too, which is quite interesting. Yeah, this is interesting because I don't think Goichi Hosoda was really talking about Chikou span breakout of these lines. So it's quite interesting to hear that. But I know, I have the answer, so yeah, I will let you know shortly. Thank you for your answer. You are really the best YouTuber. You give us detailed informations and you are kind with your community. That's why it's growing up. Sure, I mean, that's very nice to hear that. Sure, sure. All right. Yeah, yeah. So, you know, the funny story is that the, you know, it just happened to be a YouTuber myself. Yeah, it just happened to be a YouTuber myself by now. You know, after you know, seeing this over 10K, I think I am actually a foot, right, 1 foot inside of this YouTube, like you know, live or community here. But you know, to be honest, I never, you know, my intention was not to be a YouTuber. Actually, you know, I am a Forex trader. Pro Forex trader, right, whose main source of income is actually the Forex trading by itself. So I actually didn't mean to be a YouTuber. Actually, it turned out to be YouTuber. And if I really briefly talk about how I started this YouTube, you know, I didn't really, you know, mean to start this YouTube actually. You know, that was something else who asked me and advised me to start this YouTube channel. And that's how I started this channel. So yeah, because I was, you know, trying to give, you know, I think the best way, in that time, right, I thought the best way to learn Forex is to speak and to be output, right, to output the information to something else. And that was the main purpose that I started this YouTube. So I have a psychological background. So I was mainly talking about like psychological, you know, aspects of you know, how you can improve the habits and trading psychologies, you know, back in you know 2018, and I was actually, you know, filming by the river, right? I was filming with a mobile, and that was the beginning. So, and but I thought it's necessary. I thought it's necessary for myself to be able to speak in English, right? Whatever I think about the market and whatever I think about the psychology about the market, and as a pro trader, so that I can learn myself. And that was my initial motivation. And also, I wanted to get to know some other traders in the world, and that's why I started this YouTube. So, and as I upload the videos, right, my skill of editing videos got improved, and I knew I learned how to I learned how to create the thumbnails, and I learned how to edit videos. I bought the software and I edit myself, and I edit the thumbnail by the Photoshop. So I was learning all these skills while taking trades, which was quite fun. Which was like my hobby in that sense, you know. So that's how I started be on the YouTube, and I see some reactions, which was quite interesting. And at some point, right, I got requested by a couple of traders to upload videos about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, and I did that. I uploaded part 1 to 5 Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, you know, videos, and actually that became very popular, right? So yeah, without those Ichimoku Kinko Hyo 1 to 5, then I wouldn't be here. Maybe I will be still doing lives, but you know, I don't think that I will be this, and my channel wouldn't, growing this much, I guess. So that was a the calling, right? And so those 5 videos of Ichimoku Basics were actually became popular in the world, and that's how I started to get to know other traders who are interested in Ichimoku. And that was quite a surprise for me, because I never expected that many traders are interested in Ichimoku in the world, right? And I didn't know that there's no almost, I'm not sure, but there's almost no Japanese traders who are actually talking about forex market by using Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. So in that sense, right, I think I was quite unique in that sense in the world. So yeah, and that was actually something that I found out ever since I started this YouTube channel. So yeah, I thought for after I created this YouTube channel, and after I started to upload a couple of videos in the beginning, I thought, okay, maybe in 5 or 10 years, if this channel subscriber became like 1,000, that would be okay, right? That was my thinking. So yeah, so this is quite interesting. I mean, me myself being a forex trader, right? This is quite interesting momentum what's happening right now. And then I started to create the Ichimoku community now, right? Through the YouTube platform, I am running Ichimoku community, which is also by the request from traders in the world. And also I started to mentor people, which was also the request by the people around. So yeah, the funny thing is that I never initiated any services on this YouTube, and I think that's why I'm more relaxed, and I do the way I like to do. And yeah, this is something that I enjoy the most right now. Yeah, I like trading, right? I like trading, but I only look at the chart maybe 3 times a day, and that's pretty much it. When there's no trend, and when I miss a chance, then I just forget about the market, and I read books and do other things too. So yeah, and recently I take lots of more time to reply by emails and comments, and do other things for you, right? For you to expose my knowledge and wisdom to the world. And this has been my pleasure to to keep doing this every day. And this is something that I enjoy the most right now. So yeah. So yeah, that's why I keep saying that without you, I wouldn't be here, and my channel wouldn't be growing that much actually. And this is actually the true talk. All right. So where was I? Hold on. Okay, so I got that. All right, and Johnny, thank you for joining. All right, good to see you. Okay, looks like I'm getting more messages than I catch up. So yeah, in about next 10 minutes, I will go over this chat, and yeah, after 10 minutes, I will start to answer to these questions first. All right. You're amazing, Kay. Sure. You're welcome. Thank you for the words. Ads and Greed, thanks for joining as well. Good to see you. All right, Rohan. Master K, which indicator works with Ichimoku? So sometimes Ichimoku works with the Bollinger Bands. Is my favorite indicator, and also I use stochastics and I use Fibonacci retracements too. So yeah, these are my favorite indicators to use. Yeah. Hello, Kay. Watching your videos this week, found it more easier to get saved from choppy range market and get a clear vision of trends. Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I value the trend the most. yeah, we don't want to take trades within the range, right? Whichever time frames you look at, you don't want to take trades in the range. Yeah, you want to take trades. First, you have to be able to identify when exactly the trend happens and when exactly it ends, potentially, right? Potentially. And yeah, you want to take trades where there is a trend in the market. Yeah. And this is actually my philosophy too. Yeah. Please explain how we keep holding our orders when currency strength chart changing trend change according to that. Yeah, so let me talk about that sometime shortly. Yeah, because I've been getting many questions about currency strength chart too by email, so I think this is a great timing to talk about that, and I will put the timestamp on it so that you can always replay later. Yeah, so currency strength chart is actually, well, actually, sorry, I will talk about that shortly. let me take your questions first. Yeah. Hi RJA, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Alright, so Ichimoku is used same as Forex market, and what time frame is good for stocks? I don't really take trade stocks, I'm not really sure, but my feel, right, this is just my feel, but I feel that stock market, you have to look at the bigger time frames, like daily chart and 1 hour chart, probably. Yeah. Yeah, in Forex we can go down to like 5 minutes, 15 minutes, that would be okay, because it's volatile and it goes up and down, and we can actually make money, right, by buying and selling it on the market. But for stocks, right, I feel that, we better look at the bigger time frames. Yeah, because there's gap windows, right, between Friday and Monday, or between days, there are gaps in between. So yeah, of course, I think it depends on the stock market and which stocks are you looking at. But yeah, my feel is that you better look at the bigger time frames, like 1 or above on stocks. Especially when you want to use Ichimoku, I recommend you to use the daily chart first. Yeah, because Ichimoku is originally created by the daily chart, by stocks. Yeah. All right. Hi, Alejandro. Thank you for joining. Hola. All right. Thank you for joining. I use TDI indicator plus Ichimoku. Awesome. All right. That's great to hear that. In some videos, you use Ichimoku in 5-minute chart, in some stochastics or Bollinger Bands. How do you decide which indicator to use? So that will be another topic here. So which indicator to use? To take trades, right? To take trades. So yeah, basically I look at the indicators that's working at that time. So yeah, I will talk about that later. Could you do a live someday on 54 where you are combining all the tools of your strategies, please? Yes, I will. Yes. Yeah, I am actually using in explaining based on the KTS on 54, and that's why I am just picking up one of these indicators. But yeah, after introducing all these indicators and how to use, then I will start to talk about how you can combine them all together. Yeah, because sometimes I use Bollinger Bands and I look at the candlestick formations along with the trend line, and sometimes I look at stochastic gold cross, right, combining with Tenkan-sen bounce and yeah, trend line as well, or Fibonacci retracement, right, pushback I take buy. So, and it actually depends, right? It depends on the market, which one works and which one is not really working. So yeah, after introducing all these indicators, then I will start to talk about how you can combine them together. Yep. Talking about indicators, what do you think about all-in-one indicators? Like TDI, I use it a lot, 5, 15, 30 minutes. I don't really use TDI, so I'm not really sure how it works, but yeah, my view to the indicator is that basically you can use anything, right? You can use any indicators, right? So you can use any indicators, but sometimes, right, it works, sometimes they don't work, and it depends on the market. So if you're using the indicator called TDI, then what is it made of, right? What is the calculation, and how does the indicator react to the market is a question that you have to ask yourself, right? Otherwise, you don't know how to use it. So indicator has its own message, in my opinion, right? We can combine any indicators together. So, right, there is no like 100% indicator in the world, in my opinion, right? And especially when it's uptrend, everything works, right? When it's in the range, nothing works. Not nothing, but in range, indicators might not gonna work that much. So, if you're talking about like buying and selling points, it's like that. When it's in a trend, everybody can look at the gold cross, and everybody can make profit by the gold cross. So it's easy. But which indicator to use and how you can combine is actually depending on the indicator itself, in my opinion. So, right, for example, Ichimoku is good to capture the whole view about the market and the trend direction as well. And also, whether the market is in the range or not is very easy to identify by Ichimoku. And that's how I use Ichimoku every day. So, and that's because I am a trend follower. If you are a scalper or if you are a range trader, then the way to look at the Ichimoku indicator might be different from myself. And it's okay. I mean, we're looking at the different things. I'm more focusing on the trend, and that's how I look at the market by Ichimoku. So, I studied Ichimoku based on original books, and that's something that I'm proud of, and that's why I talk about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo here in English from Japan. But so these cycles, right, waves or price theories and Kyushu legs strategies, right, everything about Ichimoku, right, I look at it and use them in terms of the trend strategy. So if you're using other indicators, then you better study and you better learn what actually that indicator is made of, right, the philosophy behind, and what kind of message or what kind of views, right, the indicator will bring to you. I think that's the most important question to ask, to be able to master of a particular indicator. All right. So let me come back to a couple of comments now. All right. This week I hold a GBP JPY 400 pips based on your KTS. This is the first time. That's great. 400 pips. Wow, that's great. That's greater than myself. Congratulations, Tanapol. Congratulations. You are actually mastering KTI more than myself. That's great. That's great. Yeah, actually, this is great. I mean, if you take trades and if you can win, that's great too. But don't be like overconfident, right? Of course, we have to keep ourselves disciplined, and that's the most important thing. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work on my KTS, and that's understandable. But yeah, 400 pips is actually great. It's great. It's a great result. And I do it for a lot Forex Tester 4. Okay. That's great, Tanapol. So maybe you can create your own YouTube channel and talk about it. That's great. Start to teach your strategy. How we can get currency strength meter? Oh, this is actually one of the websites. This is the currencystrengths.com, and you can see the chart like this, and it's for free. This is created by some individual in Japan. Do you use Renko Ashi and Ichimoku? No, I don't. I don't use Renko Ashi. I don't use Heikin Ashi either. Same here. GBP are all weak based on KTS. Broke out of the cloud with power. Oh, Gabriel? Wow. That's great too. That's great to hear too. So you're using KTS and you're making more pips than myself. And this is awesome. This is awesome. GBP looks amazing. Okay, okay. If you use 4 hours to identify a trend, 1 hour to confirm trend, and 15 for entry, what time frame would you look at for end of the trend exit? If I don't still, put the stop loss, I mean put the break even in 15, then I will keep looking the 15 until I can move stop loss to break even. And if I see the next pushback on 1 hour, then I will depend on 1 hour to exit. And if the pushback and continuous uptrend will happen based on 4 hour, then I will look at the 4 hour chart and start to capture the end of the trend in 4 hour chart. Yeah. So, okay, is it possible to have automated alert based on your KTS trading strategy? Example, when all is up in Ichimoku, then an alert will sound. Oh, I am not really sure how to create that. If you can create it, that'd be great. Yeah, because I'm not really sure about how to do all these programming. So yeah, I don't really do that actually. Yeah, I only use the alert manually by clicking the right click, right? And if you come to trading on this MT5 or MT4, and you choose the alert, and when you click on this one, that will set you the alert like this. You will find the yellow arrow like this, and you can actually move around, and so that when the price reaches to this level, it will be notified to you. So you can set the email, and you can get the email notification, or you can turn the sound on, so that when the price reaches to this level, it actually sounds automatically. So I use this alert at the breakout of the recent high or recent low. So this is actually the only alert that I use right now. Yeah. So that when the breakout happens, basically that's when Kijun Sen moves up, or Kumo, right? Senko Span B goes up too, right? So that's how I initially capture the angle of these Hanne lines in Ichimoku. Thank you, Kay. Your KTS really worked for me. All right. So it works for you when it's on the trend. Yeah. Yep. All right. How do you set your alarm? Oh, so this is how I set the alarm here. Yeah, you right click on it and go to trading and click on the alert, and you will see the alert like this, and you can move around to get your alerts. Yeah. K is the best mentor ever. Sure. Thank you for the words. Thank you. All right. The great thing about Ichimoku, it's essentially a summary of the market for the last 52 days. I have this aha moment from what Kay mentioned. Try to understand what's the meaning of the formula. Sure. Yeah, actually that's the essence of Ichimoku, right? So yeah, all these are basically what we call Hanne lines in Japanese, right? Hanne means like the mid price. So yeah, these levels, these indicators being Hanne lines means that they are actually reacting to the market whenever there is a breakout happens. So breakout of the recent high happens. So in that sense, I only look at the highs and lows, right? The wick pointing upwards or downwards. The tip of the wick is the price that I look at usually. I don't really look at the close price usually, because the Ichimoku lines do not really react by the close price, right? It actually reacted by the highest price or the lowest price for the last couple of days. So yeah, and yeah, actually that's the essential summary about the market actually. Yeah, so breakout is very important in Ichimoku. It's a very important concept about Ichimoku. Yeah, and actually it goes along with price action and also the wave theories too. Would you recommend any book to study or read? I have a video that talk about which book to recommend. So when you come to this homepage, I changed my cover, if you've noticed. Yeah, I think this face is too big, but it's okay for me now. But yeah, when you come to my website right now, and if you click on this best Forex books here, you will see all these information. So I've introduced a couple of books that I think it's very good. So you can come to this website and you can click on this one and you'll see all these information here. And I have a video here, so you can enjoy this video too. Alright. Hi Maru-san, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Congratulations on the 10K, 15K coming soon, so let's plan a new celebration for next Friday. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the words. Yeah, you made it. And thank you. Stay gold, Maru-san. Thank you. Alright, alright. Chikou span use. Yeah, Chikou span is very important too. Yep. Congratulations, Shisho. Sorry I'm late. No problem, as. Yep. Thank you for your participations, as always. Hello, Kay. Congratulations. Really enjoying the journey so far. That's great. Great to hear that. Hello from New York. All right, all right. Earthlight. How many hours per day do you trade, and what sessions for the market? I look at the market 3 times a day usually, in the morning, afternoon, and in the evening. But most likely I take positions after London sessions. I start to look at the market at 4 p.m. in Japan time, which is, you know, right before the London session opens. So yeah, in the morning I do my analysis, and sometimes I put my analysis on Ichimoku Discord. But yeah, I do my analysis in the morning, afternoon, and yeah, I prepare for myself to get ready to capture trend after London session starts. Yeah, so I don't stick with the chart all day long. Basically, I only look at maybe like 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours or 3 hours at most to wait for the trailing edges. If not, then probably I just look at 1 hour or 1.5 hours on the whole day. And if I don't see any chances, then I just forget about the market, because I don't usually take trades right before I go to bed. So yeah. Before, when I was a scalper, I used to look at the market all day long. I'm not all day long, but you know, after I came back home from the job, I used to watch the market from 8 p.m. to like 2 a.m., sometimes 3 a.m., right? Long time. All the time I was looking at the market, I was just, you know, kind of like talking with the market and trying to get the trading edges all the time. So yeah, you can see that now my trade style changed a lot. Yeah. Okay, I started your strategy with demo account and it works very well. I think how I'm ready to real account. Okay, that's great. All right. So when you take trades real account, you feel much different. So just be careful. Yeah. The idea is that you know, whenever you take the real account to take trades, you better trade as if you're taking demo accounts. And in that sense, right, the amount that you have for the Forex trading account, or whatever the account may be, right, stock market, Forex trading, cryptos, right, that account should be like a demo account, right? And then your performance get better. But if you focus on losses and wins, then you will get dragged by those emotions and you will get in trouble. So yeah, I recommend you to save up your money and do not touch on the money on the wallet for living, right? save up the money for trading and use that money for trading. But yeah, good luck on your real account trading, right? And stay gold. All right. I think I started with $10 last Monday. And by the help of your video, I managed to grow it to $80 now. That's great. That's great. Wow. So in 1 week, you made it like 8 times. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. So let me start to answer to your questions now. Sorry, it's 10 minutes late than expected, but yeah, so I will come back to your questions here, all right? First, and then I will, answer to more questions later on. So let me talk about the New Zealand JPY now, right? New Zealand has been quite strong today, so I think it should be going up, but let me take a look at it right now, real quick. So New Zealand JPY, I don't really take trades on New Zealand, but let's see what's happening right now, and let's take a look at the Ichimoku Kinko here. Okay, templates and Ichimoku. Alright, there we go. So this is a New Zealand JPY. So I'm talking about this one right now. And this is 1 hour chart, and it's going up beautifully. But let's talk about the daily chart first. Okay, in daily, this is going up too. It's quite strong upwards. After this, the Kumo breakout, the price has been going up all the way. So, yeah, it's been quite a strong uptrend now, clearly. And 4 hour, this is uptrend too, right? I think all the time frames, this is uptrend. Yeah, looks like 30 uptrend, 15, right? This is, yeah, Kijun Sen's flat. So we better wait for the Kijun Sen to move up to look for the next buy chance. But yeah, all the upper time frames are moving up right now. And also 5 is also moving up. Yeah, technically the Kumo itself is kind of flat. So I guess we better wait for the next pushback to the upside. But yeah, this is still uptrend to me. So yeah, in this kind of situation, we better take a 15-minute chart and wait for the Kijun Sen to move upwards next time and look for the buy chance. Right now, this is consolidating. In this small time frame, it's consolidating, but overall, this is uptrend, so we can still look for the buy chance right now. Yeah, it's a beautiful uptrend, really. Yeah, every time I was opening up the currency strength chart, I was notifying that New Zealand has been quite strong, AUD New Zealand quite strong, Canadian dollar still, recently it's been strong too. So this is a beautiful uptrend right now. Right, and also we see the gap in between Chikou span and candles right now. So yeah, looks like this is still bullish trend. There's no reason to take profit when you're having buy. And we can still look for the buy chance right now. Yeah. So let me answer to some of the Ichimoku questions here, right? Chikou span break, price before the gold cross. So let's take a look at the daily, right? And in this case, Chikou span break happens before the gold cross. So I think this is the one, I guess. Chikou span breakout happened, I think here, right? In this candlestick, the Chikou span breakout was happening. And Tenkan Sen Kijun Sen cross was actually afterwards. So this is actually not the right order of a Sanyaku Koten signal. So technically in this case, we don't really depend on this Sanyaku Koten signal to look for the buy chance. We better look at the breakout of the recent high and start to look for the buy chance, which is at this level. Because when you look at the Sanyaku Koten signal, hold on. So let's see, let me put the timestamp. Right, so right now this is the okay, almost like a 58. Oh no, 1 hour 14 minutes. 1 hour 14 and 30, like 40 minutes. All right. So let me talk about this right order of Sanyaku Koten signal, right? So actually these crosses are very important, right? The crosses are important in Ichimoku, but you cannot really take any crosses to take trades. There are crosses that can become fake, and there are crosses that can be reliable in the market. So in this situation, you see the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross right here. Yeah, right here there was a Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross, but this was happening after after Chikou span breakout, right? So in this particular situation, Chikou span breakout happens first, and then actually Kumo breakout happens next. Or I think Kumo breakout, Chikou span breakout happens almost at the same time, right? So Kumo breakout was happening, and then Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross was happening as a third signal. So if you're looking at the real-time market movement, you cannot conclude this is Sanyaku Koten signal, because when you were looking at this candlestick, Chikou span breakout was happening at that time, but Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen was not gold crossing yet. Technically, when it actually gold cross is when the lines separate. So when Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen get separate, this is exactly when there is a breakout. I mean, this is crossing. So because Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen takes the mid price of the past certain period of market time, sometimes they overlap like this. They go along with the same price level, they overlap, and when you see they overlap, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, this is not the cross yet, right? We cannot identify this as a cross yet, but instead you better look at this separation. When you see Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen separate, this is exactly when you see the the cross. So this is the gold cross of the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and the price has been going upwards since then. Yeah, so in this particular situation, Chikou span breakout of the price was not really reliable, right? I wouldn't take trades at the price Chikou span breakout of the price in this area, because the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen was not gold crossing yet, right? They were overlapping, but they were not gold crossing yet. So instead of taking buy here, I will look for the next buy chance after the breakout of the recent high upwards this way. So this is typical type of fake Sanyaku Koten signal. And yeah, as you might know already, right, when the price is in the Kumo, you better not to take trades, because it actually goes up and down, right? It's like airplane being in the storm right now. So it goes up and down, and you don't want to take trades when it's within the Kumo. I mean, at least you cannot take trades based on daily chart, right? In smaller time frames, there might be uptrend, downtrend here. So you might be able to take, let's say, like a 1 hour chart to sell, to buy, right, within the market, within the, this Kumo area. But you cannot take trades based on the daily chart, because based on the daily chart, the price was in the Kumo. So yeah, and so in that sense, even when you're looking at smaller time frames, you have to expect that the market can be volatile and it goes up and down within the range. Yeah, so that's one thing, and also actually this one too, right? Right here, Chikou span breakout was happening first, right, and then Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross was happening next. Yeah, well actually this case, I'm not really sure. I think they were happening almost at the same time. Or let me be precise, right? Let me make the horizontal line. So this is exactly where Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen was crossing, did cross, and this was exactly where the Chikou span breakout was happening. So yeah, in this case, sorry, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen was happening first, and then Chikou span breakout was happening next. And then Kumo breakout was happening in the end. right? So this was the typical,三役逆転 signal, 三役逆転 signal in Ichimoku, and this is a more reliable downtrend confirmation. Yeah, but not on this one, because this was not on the in the right order. Yeah, so there are reliable 三役好転 逆転 signals, and there are not reliable ones. So you better look at the order, and the price level is important too. When it's set cross, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen should be happening at the highest price, and then Chikou span breakout of the candle should be a little bit lower price, and then Kumo breakout should be happening in the end. And actually this is something that I talk about in Ichimoku Basic Master Book, so you can always welcome to join on this Ichimoku community here, and you can get the PDF, get the ebook. Yeah, but this is very important. It's very important. So yeah, let's talk about the Chikou span crosses too. So moving on to this question here, Chikou span breakout of the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Kumo, right? And I do look at Chikou span to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, but yeah, so this is like how to say, like Chikou span is actually 26 candles moved backwards, right? So when you look at the Chikou span breakout, that's actually one of the significant moves. But if you look at the Chikou span to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Kumo, you can capture the market momentum in long term, actually longer term, right? So and a Chikou span breakout of the Kumo will be significant. I think this will be the most significant signal to take trades. So in this case, Chikou span breakout of the Kumo, the Senko span B was happening here, and the price has been going up. In this case, Chikou span breakout of the Senko span B downwards, which was quite significant, and the price kept going downwards this way. So yeah, along with this Sanyaku Koten or Gyakuten signals, you can look at the Chikou span breakout of the Kumo, and this is very important. Yeah, I don't really look at the Chikou span to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, but I do look at Chikou span to the candles and Chikou span to Senko span B. Yeah. Alright, so, and which indicator to use? So, actually it depends, right? Depends. So, let's say in this case, let's say you're looking for the buy chance, right? And in that case, what you can do is that first you look at the daily chart, it's uptrend, and you look at the 1 hour, this is uptrend also. So, you look at the 15, let's say. Okay, now I see the Kijun-sen's moving up, right? So, this is buying confirmation too. So, in these raw time frames, Kijun-sen should not be going up, but yeah, we just happen to see that this is going up too. So we can start to look at the buying edges. So how can we combine all these indicators that I introduced on my KTS? Is the topic that I will be talking about. So let me confirm the time, right? 1:23, 1:24, all right. So let me put that down. 1:24:00. Yeah, for the timestamp for archive. Okay, so hold on. Let me get the KTS right now. So if you're new to my YouTube live stream, actually this is the PDF that I created a couple of weeks ago, which is called KTS, Case Trading Strategy. Before it used to be called Ichimoku Trend Checklist, but I changed the name because I now talk about some trading edges by using other indicators. So usually what I do is I look at I look at different time frames and confirm the trend and take trades in smaller time frames, which are 15 or 5-minute chart. So here's how I usually capture the trend, which you can actually look at on my past lives. Within the KTS playlist, you can watch all these archive videos. But let me talk about these, right? So these are the indicators that I usually use to take trades, which is introduced on this KTS. So right now in 15 again, right? In 15-minute chart, this is moving up right now. So let's take a look at a couple of indicators and let's see how we can take trades, how we can look for the buying edges in this particular case. So as I look at the Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, I don't see any buying confirmations because the price has been below the Tenkan-sen, and it looks like it's not really being supported by the Kijun-sen, kind of supported by the Kijun-sen in this area. And this one here, right, it was a little bit overshoot, but if you look at the market like overall, this is like a support and the price has been going up. So I can expect that when the price comes back to Kijun-sen, then it might bounce off to upwards. So Kijun-sen bounce will be one of my trading edges to buy by looking at the Ichimoku Kinko Hyo here. Alright, and also so let me take out the Fibonacci retracement, right? So I will use the Fibonacci retracement, and the beginning of the trend in this particular case is actually here. So I will put this Fibonacci all the way down here, and I extend it all the way to the recent high. So if I draw the Fibonacci retracement like this, then currently the price is all the way up here, right? I expect the price will retrace all the way to 23.6 or 38.2, which is actually the breakout of the Kumo. So in this case, I will look at two different numbers here, 23.6 push or 38.2 push in 15-minute chart. And if the price goes all the way to one of these points, then I will start to look for the buy chance, right? Because the price is still above the Kumo here in this case. But yeah, right now it's already gone up, so I don't really see the retracement based on the Fibonacci retracement. Okay, and also you can draw trend line, right? You can draw trend line like this way, and when the price bounce off, that will be a great buying chance too. You see, that will be great. That will be a great buy chance, and in that case, the Kijun-sen might be a support, right? Kijun-sen might be also support, and the price might be reacted by this Kijun-sen and this support line. I mean the trend line. And also, if you look at the candlestick at that time, you might see the pin bar or the wick pointing downwards, and you see kind of support signal here. You might see double top, or you might see like a head and shoulders, or you might see like a some kind of confirmation of a support by looking at the candlestick itself, or you can draw a horizontal line this way, and there is a reversal, right? So this might be the potential reversal point for the pushback. So that will be another confirmation to buy here, right? If the price comes back to this way, that will be another confirmation to buy. Yeah, so let me take out the stochastics. Alright, so by looking at the stochastics right now, it's been dead crossing, right? Stochastics dead crossing right now, so I don't see any buying confirmation. It was a buy here, and also it was a buy here, and another buy was actually here, and also here too, it was a buy. Yeah, as long as there is uptrend, right, you can always look for the buy chance by the gold cross of stochastics. And so that whenever you buy at the gold cross,
you can be running profit, right? At the gold cross you buy. In these smaller time frames, it should be fine. Yeah, on these gold crosses. The recent one is actually dead cross right now. So based on the 15-minute chart, this is not the great timing to buy. So you have to see it off, and after you see the next gold cross, that will be another great point to buy. See? So this is how you can look at how you can capture the buying chance by stochastics. Okay? So right now I don't look at the stochastics because this is dead crossing and I don't see any confirmation to buy. So I don't look at the stochastics in 15, right? And let's take a look at the Bollinger Bands. Alright, so let's take a look at the Bollinger Bands. And right now in Bollinger Bands, it's moving up, and the price is actually above the Bollinger Bands right now. Okay, and there is, and the current price is actually heading towards the deviation 2 here, and there is a little room here, right, to deviation 2. So yeah, if it keeps going up this way, then it will be band walking, right? It will be keep going up along with this deviation 2, and it goes up this way too, right? Just like you see it here, right? You see the band walking, and the price might go upwards this way. But yeah, right now there is a little gap in between, so there might be some pushback, and the price will go upwards this way. Yeah, and this is the 20 period Bollinger Bands with deviation 2 here. So and if you look at the 20 SMA, there is no support in this area, so I don't think this is gonna work. And yeah, the squeeze was already happening. The Bollinger Band was squeezing way in the back here, and also way in the back somewhere in this area. It was squeezing. So, and right now it's been expanding, right? Right now this is expanding. I should put this vertical line here, right? But right now it's expanding, so I don't look at the Bollinger Band squeeze to take trades in this kind of condition. Yeah, does that make sense, everyone? So right now, right, to sum it up, I don't look at the Bollinger Bands in 15, and I don't look at the stochastics in 15 in this particular condition. So, and also I don't look at the Fibonacci retracement because the price is all the way up here in this area, right? It's not really retracing yet, so I don't use the Fibonacci retracement to look for the buy chance. So most likely in this case, I only look at the trend line, and also I will closely look at the price action, and also Kijun Sen bands will be another one to look at. Yeah, when the price comes back to Kijun Sen, then I will look for the buy chance, and also I will take the trend line, and whenever the price comes back to this area, I will look for the buying chance by looking at the price action, candlestick patterns. Yeah, does that make sense, everyone? Let me come back to your comments real quick. Alright, hold on. Yes, makes sense. Yes, makes sense. Alright, alright, yes. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. All right. All right. Yeah, I will take a look at the oil later. Yeah, because it's on the list. Yeah, I will take a look at the gold and oil later. Yeah. For a beginner, how you set the stop loss when you're buying from the support. I have actually demonstrated on the past live on Stochastics Forex Tester 4, so you can take a look at it and see how I usually put the stop loss. But briefly speaking, when I buy here, I put the stop loss slightly below the recent low in smaller time frames. So if I take a buy here, then the stop loss will be here, slightly below. Yeah. How do you calculate the stop? Yeah, I basically, before I take trades, I measure the pips to the stop loss, and I take these pips and I calculate the correct lot sizing to make it 2% of my whole capital. Alright, hi Safras, thank you for joining. Alright. Alright, so let's see. So it makes sense, everyone? So far so good? So yeah, here is a list of what kind of indicators I use to take trades, but I don't always take all the indicators to use. It's impossible. So I look at the market and see what's working, what's not working in the market, and I take trades by the indicators or by the tools, right, that's been working in the market. And yeah, maybe I can talk about wave analysis too, right? Along with that, currently this is N wave, right? This is N wave, so it's been going up. Sorry, it's been going up all the way to this way, right? This is N wave, and it's been going all the way up here. So most likely this is the continuous N wave. So we expect the price will break the recent high even upwards to this way. Yeah, because this is consecutive N wave, right? But if the price stops here, stops renewing the recent high upwards, but if it stops here and if it goes backwards, this is going to be, this might be, right? This might be become a reverse N wave from here. So if it becomes reverse N wave, and if the price really renews the recent low, right, recent low, even downwards this way, most likely I wouldn't. I will take a look at the bigger time frames again, and first confirm this is the uptrend. And if this is the uptrend, then I look for the buy chance at the retracement. But yeah, we know that if the market starts to go like this way, then this is becoming reverse N wave, right, in this smaller time frame. So it might become a downtrend, or it might become consolidate for a couple of more minutes, will be my expectation. So yeah, so this is how I look at the market by waves too. So speaking of waves, right, I only look at this part now, right? So right now it's progressing, so we're not really sure how this candle will end, but if it keeps going upwards this way, right, this is uptrend still, so we can still look for the buy chance. But if it start to renew the recent low even downwards this way, based on this 50-minute chart, then right, this is somewhere that we have to be careful. I mean, it might renew another recent low downwards to this way too. So in that case, right, you have to take the Fibonacci retracement and how far the price has been retracing first of all, and also you have to look at the bigger time frame chart and see if Kijun Sen is still moving up or Senko Span A is still moving up or not. That will be important to look at. And yeah, because when the price does not renew the recent high upwards anymore, that's when the 100 lines become flat. So you have to look at the bigger time frames when you start to see this kind of condition in smaller time frames. Yeah, so, and this is what I mean by wave analysis. So right now this is still in the middle of N wave, So it's still okay. I mean, I will still look for the buy chance. So yeah, in that sense, wave analysis is very important. Yeah. All right. Hi, Julio. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about the brokers because I think it depends on the country. Yeah, I don't want to mislead anyone. Yeah, right. Yeah. So I think you better do your own research, right? To look for the best broker in your country. Yeah. Hello, okay. Do you think it's possible to trade if I can't trade in the London session? It's possible to trade if I can't trade the London session. So you want to take trades in Asian session? Then yeah, of course it's possible. As long as you see a trend, I think it's possible. Yeah. Before London session, after London session, I think it's possible. Alright. Always amazing knowledge. Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. So let's see. Alright. So let's talk about the before and after trade. So before taking trades, hold on, let me get another timestamp. Sorry, hold on. So this is how many hours now? This is the 141. So 141. I will just put 142.00. And I will just wait for a couple of more seconds and talk about this before and after the trade, what I do before and after take trades. Alright. Oh, by the way, if you like today's live, please press a good button. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe and hit the bell button so that you get notified as I do these lives almost every day. If not, then I will upload a new video to for you to be able to learn, basically every day. So, all right, let me talk about the before and after the trade. What I do before and after the trade. Okay, so let's say these are the pairs that I look at, right? Basically, these are the pairs that I usually look at. Recently, I start to look at stock markets, but I don't really take trade stocks. I just enjoy watching stock markets right now. But yeah, so let me see, right? Let's say I wake up in the morning, and let's say I look at the chart like this, right? And here's how I look at the chart. So first, I look at the Euro USD. I look at the daily, and this is going up. Okay, it's uptrend. After the breakout of this long Senko span B, it's going up quite strong. So I expect there might be some kind of retracement happening anytime soon. So I look at the 4. Okay, now the retracement happening. So, and the Kijun Sen flat, Senko span A flat right now. But Kumo itself is still moving up. So I will just wait for the Kijun Sen to move up and look for the buy. Right, so this is it. And then I will move on to the next pair. And this whole process actually takes only like 15 minutes. So usually I wake up in the morning and I eat. Yeah, before I eat, right, I wash my face and I meditate for 5 minutes and I take some, cup of tea or cup of, cup of tea or water, and I look at the chart usually. But yeah, on this whole list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 10 pairs in commodities, right? I look at these charts in the morning in about 50 minutes, and that's it. Of course, when I look at one of the pairs and when I start to see the trend in bigger time frames, I look at the smaller time frames and look for the buying edges or selling edges. But most likely in Asian session, especially when it starts, there is no trend. So yeah, in the morning I usually go easy, right? I reply emails. Yeah, I reply emails and I I do my own things, and I take my dog for a walk. Right? I do things like that, and later in the afternoon I come back to the chart and see how the market has been changing afterwards. So that's before. That's usually something that I do before. So let's see, right? On this one, the daily chart is in the Kumo right now. The price is flat, there is no trend. And 4 hour, this is spiking up and down. Looking at this is like a head and shoulders pattern. So we'll see if the price is going to be breaking the neckline downwards, is my view right now. Somewhere in this area, breaking down, then I will start to look for the sell chance afterwards, right? So that will be my own thing. So in that sense, I will put the alert, right? I will put the alert here, and I will just wait for the breakout of the recent low downwards, and I move on to the other currency. Right, on this one, I look at the daily chart first, and I see that this is the breakout of the P wave. The first P wave has been breaking out upwards, and now it looks like the price is coming close to this descending trend line, right? The price is reaching to this level now. So this is uptrend in daily within this P wave, right? And I look at the 4, and this is beautiful uptrend, right? So when I see this market in the morning, then I start to look at the smaller time frames too. So I look at the 1 hour and 30. Okay, 1 hour, this is moving up. It's great. So let's take a look at the 5 or 15 and possibly take trades. So yeah, on this one, the price is in between Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, but this is still quite a strong uptrend as the Kumo is still moving up, and Chikou span is kind of getting closer to the candles, but this is still wide in gap. So yeah, I also draw a trend line like this way and see if the market is going to react by this trend line. And yeah, I take the Bollinger Band stochastics and look at the market, and if I happen to see the trading edge, then I just execute it. If not, then I just keep holding it for the next couple of minutes or hours, and come back to the chart and see if I see any trading edges to buy. You see? So basically my analysis is quite simple. So I use these indicators and tools, but my analysis is pretty simple. I only look for the trend, which one of these pairs is on the trend, and if not, then I just stay away. If there is a trend, like in this currency pair, then I just look down like a smaller time frames and look for the buying edges. So yeah, that's something that I'll be looking for. In this one, the Fibonacci retracement, right, might be the one to take trades to. So this is retracing all the way back to like 38.2%. Yeah, so it might be pushed back on this area, 38.2 or 50. So I will wait and see if the market's going to react by one of these two numbers now. Yeah, so that's actually before, right? Before I take trades. And after I take trades, right, let's say I take a buy, right? For some reason, let's say I take a buy here in this area, and let's say I put the stop loss slightly below the recent low. In this case, it's going to be here. And what I do afterwards is that it depends on the market, how the market is going to move afterwards. But if it goes upwards this way, and if it renews the recent high even upwards in this 50-minute chart, and if it goes back down, and if it push back like this way, this is when I move the stop loss to break even. Yeah, this is when I start to move the stop loss to break even, so that I won't lose any money anymore, right? I just secure my position, and I will just close the PC, and just expect the price keeps going upwards this way. Yeah. And if it happens to go upwards this way, after some minutes or hours, if it happens to go upwards this way, and if there's a next pushback like this way, I hope you can see the lines here. Yeah, but if it keeps going up this way, and if I confirm this next pushback, then I will try out the profit to slightly below the next low here, so that I can secure this amount of profit and still keep holding this buy until I see the until I see the range in bigger time frame. So in this particular case, I see the trend in 1 hour. So when I start to see the Kijun Sen become flat in 1 hour, and Senko Span A to become flat, and Kumo itself to become flat in 1 hour, that will be a timing. When I look at the smaller time frames, which is 15-minute chart, the time frame that I easily trade, and look for the take profit timing. So usually I take 2 buys or 2 sells, or 3 buys, 2 sells. So yeah, depending on how the retracement is happening, or depending on how the market start to consolidate, I decide whether to take 2 positions or one of these positions to take profit, and the other one to be break even and keep holding that buy. So that will be after what I usually do. So yeah, like I usually say, right, the goal for myself is to move this stop loss to break even, right? This is my this is a job that I usually do every time I take trades, and this is something that I'm looking for, and this is my goal, right? Afterwards, right, I only expect the price to break the recent high in this 15-minute chart in this lower time frame, and if not, right, if the price goes backwards, then it's okay. I mean, I just get the break even, and I will just start to look for other trading edges to buy or sell, or I just go to different pairs to look for another trading edges. Yeah. So that's usually what I do, before and after. Alright. Hi Andrew. Which pair to watch? So these pairs, yeah, these are the pairs that I usually watch on my watch list. RSI overbought, yeah, it depends on the settings, right? It depends on the settings you have. If it's slow, then overbought might happen slow, so I think it might be significant. But if the RSI settings very tight, then yeah, I think you will see overbought signals a lot, and it might gonna be so significant. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the community will be available for some of the restricted countries too. Yeah. I think YouTube has been like improving their services. I started to see people coming in from, the countries where there was restriction. So I'm not sure if this is due to my channel growing or due to the YouTube itself. I'm not really sure, but I think this is expanding. So hopefully it covers the whole entire country. Yeah. All right. Hi Timothy, thank you for joining. Can you explain how smaller time frame can affect the bigger time frame, vice versa, with respect to Ichimoku method, other indicators, and also in general? So, yeah, so smaller time frames can affect the market, right? Just like I said earlier, right? So when you start to see the renewal of the recent low downwards, and when it becomes consecutive reversed N wave, that will be the confirmation. That will be one of the signals that this is going to reverse in bigger time frame. So, all the market is fractal. I mean, every time frame is fractal. So you can look at the chart that way, like almost like identical. It's like a matryoshka in Russia, right? You see a doll in the doll, and there's another doll in the doll. Like so it's like that, right? Russian doll. So within the big time frame chart, there is a small time frame that looks identical, and within that small time frame, there is another time frame, another market that's identical, right? So it's like a matryoshka in that sense. So yeah, but you will start to see the some kind of change in smaller time frames, and that will be the price action. Yeah, when the market does not start not to renew the recent high, that will be one confirmation, and the other one will be when the price starts not to renew, not only renewing the recent low downwards, but also you can look at the distance of the highs, right? So I think this is famous strategy. Famous way to look at the market too. But usually when it keeps going upwards this way, then you see the highs, right? You see the renewal of the recent high was this much initially, but usually it goes smaller and smaller, right? It goes smaller and smaller. So when you start to see the renewal of the recent lower high get smaller and smaller, that might be the beginning of the reverse too. So you can measure the pips in between the high to the next high, right? The swing highs, and you can feel the change in the market too. Yeah. So this is all about price action, but you can start to see the change, and also, right, simply by looking at Ichimoku lines too. When you start to see the Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen did cross, that will be first signal that this is going to be a twist of the downtrend, reverse to the downtrend in the bigger time frame. And also, when you start to see the Kumo twist in these smaller time frames, then that will be another confirmation, another potential confirmation to for the bigger time frame to twist as well. Yeah, I hope it answered to your question. All right. How to use trend line in 1505 or bigger time frame. A trend line is quite simple. You just connect these dots and you draw that line, right? I usually take the tip of the wick upwards or downwards. So in this case, I usually, the way I draw is actually like this. I take the tip of a recent high or low, and I connect these dots. So in this case, I draw like this, or I can draw another one that will be like this way. Yeah, in the lower part, I draw the line like this way. So yeah, I pick up these wicks pointing up and downwards, and that's how I draw usually. Yeah, in this case, it looks like this is a channel line, right? This looks like exactly in parallel. So this one looks like to be in channel, and the price has been going upwards this way. Kijun-sen far from Tenkan-sen, is it good? Wouldn't be better to Kijun-sen being more near to Tenkan-sen, more stronger signal? The price tends to react to Kijun-sen, right? Yeah, so if the price is kind of far away from the Kijun-sen, then Tenkan-sen, then that's when the market is might be overheated. So you might want to wait for the price to come back to Tenkan-sen. Yeah. But if you wait for the price to be touching on the Kijun-sen, that might be too late, right? Sometimes when the trend's very strong, the price will be supported by the Tenkan-sen, and it keeps going upwards. So yeah, when the Kijun Sen is moving up, then you can just expect the price to be supported by the Tenkan Sen and look for the buying chance too. This is a great tip to get a random position. Thanks. I had the question written here. Okay. So you read, yeah. I think I've answered to your question then. So when I go break even, is actually explained on this PDF too. Yeah, break even strategy. After the breakout, well, I put the stop loss to break even after the price pullback next time when it's downtrend. Yeah. Just subscribed a couple of days ago. Excellent Ichimoku teaching. Sure. All right. I have contacted YouTube. They said your channel is not available in some countries just 2 days ago. Oh, okay. So I think it's due to YouTube then. All right. What are you testing with Forex Tester for? Actually, this is not Forex Tester 4. This is MT5. Yeah, and I am actually talking about my own strategies right now. Yeah, and covering up your questions in the past in this live. So let me take a look at the USD CAD. All right, USD CAD daily chart, it's been going down. Like I said, like I put here, USD CAD daily chart is moving down because based on the KTS, the Kumo is moving down, and Senko span B down, Senko span A down, and Kijun Sen also down, right? So this is a strong downtrend right now. After the breakout of this P wave, right, it's been downtrend. So yeah, so let's take a look at the smaller time frame. 1 hour is also moving down too. After the Kumo twisted here, right, this is moving down. Right now the Kumo is a little too thin here. So we have to also expect that the price might come backwards too. But what we can see is that the Senko span A is slightly moving down, and Kijun Sen is also moving down too. So we can compare the 1 hour with 30-minute chart and see which one of these time frames are more significant in its trend. So 1 hour looks like this, and 30 looks like this way. Alright, so in this 30-minute chart, the Kumo is more towards downside, right? Senko span B down, Senko span A down, but Kijun Sen's the only one that's flat right now. So I would take this 30-minute chart or 1 hour. I will pick up like either 1 hour 30, and if I pick up 30, then I will just wait for that Kijun Sen to go down and start to look for the sell chance in smaller time frames, 5 or 15. Or if I look at the 1 hour, then yeah, I will just wait for, yeah, I think I will take 1 hour, right? Because Kumo has been moving down. Yeah, and the Senko span A down, Kijun Sen down too. So I will go down to smaller time frames to look for another sell chance in this case. Yeah. I am on chapter 13 of IBM about the lines described in this chapter. Alright. There are lines who begin to the top of Chikou-sen and join Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen, and those begin to top of the price and join Senko span A and Senko span 2. Would you want to talk about this type of analysis? Oh yeah, so Chikou span along with Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and also Senko span A, Senko span B. Right. So that actually shows the market momentum in the longer term, right? By looking at the Chikou span breakout of the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and the Kumo, you can look at the chart like that way. and you can capture the bigger term market momentum. So I think yeah, you can actually watch my Ichimoku membership video, right, about the chapter 13, or I can talk about that briefly here. So when it goes down, right, when it goes down initially, hold on, the Chikou span, if you look at the Chikou span, this is very unique. This is very unique, and Chikou span is one of my favorite lines in Ichimoku. Well, actually, I like all these lines, but Chikou span is one that's very unique. So, yeah, a great example will be like in this area, maybe. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit. So, the yellow one is the Chikou span, and hold on. So, sorry. Before I talk about this topic, let me put the timestamp. Right, 2:05. Oh, all right. So it's over 2 hours now. All right. Okay, 2:05. Hold on, 2:05:50. So 2:10. I mean 2:06. Let me put 2:06. Hold on. 2:06. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just do 2:07. Sorry, I'm just putting the timestamps right now, so that people who are watching this live archive can know what I was already talking about within this live, because I think this is going to be a long live. So yeah, and it's always nice to nice for me to look back my own live too. So Chikou span breaks. All right. So yeah, Chikou span is very unique, right? This is just shifted 26 backwards, but actually it actually captures the market momentum in long term, right? So, and that's why Chikou span is shifted 26 backwards. And I will tell you the reason why it's shifted 26 backwards now. This is actually right. So when you look at the Chikou span, right, this is shifted 26 backwards, right? So that means Chikou span to Tenkan-sen is actually, you can look at the chart and let's say Chikou span is the current price, right? Let's say Chikou span is the current price, and when you look at the market that way, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen becomes 26 shifted forward, right? Does that make sense, everyone? So we are usually looking at the current candles, but when you look at the chart from the Chikou span viewpoint, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen are the lines that are shifted 26 forwarded. Does that make sense? So in that sense, right, Chikou span to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, right, is actually the current price to short term to mid term, but it's shifted 26 candles forwarded, just like Kumo, right? And so when you look at the Kumo, right, when you look at the Chikou span to the Kumo, that means that the Chikou span to the Kumo is even like 26 shifted for in the future even more, which is 52 candles shifted to the future, right? So it actually captures even longer market momentum. So if you understand that concept, and if you look at the market that way, Chikou span to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen break means that this is almost like candle breaks the Kumo up or downwards. And when you see Kijun's or Chikou span break the Kumo up or downwards, that is even longer term breakout, longer term uptrend or downtrend confirmations. So right now, if you look at the market like this way, right, Chikou span has been overlapping with these candles, and also Chikou span has been on this Tenkan-sen Kijun-sen here all the time. But Chikou span went downwards, right, and after that, Chikou span did not come back to Tenkan-sen or Kijun-sen, but instead it went all the way downwards this way, which was actually happening here, right? So this is actually the significant move of this downtrend in this short term. I mean, to the Chikou span, this is short to mid term, because the Chikou span broke the Tenkan-sen Kijun-sen downwards in this area, and the price went all the way downwards this way, right? And you see Chikou span breakout was happening in this price level. So you see the Chikou span breakout of the recent low downwards, and the price went all the way down this way. So let me take a look at another example. I think this is even better, right? So look at the Chikou span, the yellow one, right? And if you look at the Chikou span, you see the Chikou span breaks the candlesticks and also breaks the Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen, and Chikou span breaks the Kumo downwards in this area. So yeah, so when you look at the Chikou span break of the Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen, this is becoming downtrend in short to mid term from Chikou span viewpoint, right? But the current candlestick is still in the Kumo, so we cannot really conclude that this is the beginning of the downtrend by looking at the current candlestick in this area, right? But when you look at the Chikou span broke the Kijun-sen, not downwards, but this is like horizontally breaking here. And after that, what's gonna happen was that the Chikou span went all the way down and broke the Kumo downwards, right? Which was happening here when you were looking at the market. So yeah, in this case, Chikou span break of the Kumo was very significant, and the price went all the way down to this way. So yeah, you can take Chikou span and you can look at the Chikou span breakout in terms of the relation between Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and also between Senko span A and B too. But this is more towards the longer term, right? Usually we look at the candlestick breakout, right? Candlestick breaks Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Kumo, and you see Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen did cross, and the Chikou span breakout of the candles and the Kumo breakout. That makes Sanyaku Gyakuten signal for this downtrend, right? But yeah, you can also look at the Chikou span breaks of this candlestick, Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, Senko span AB, and yeah, you can capture the market momentum that way too. Because Chikou span is just shifted 26 backwards, so yeah, and this is a very interesting way to look at the market that way. Like we're riding on the time machine, and we're kind of going backwards 26 candles, but still looking at the market from there, and see the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and the Senko span A and B as the leading lines, right? Leading indicators. All right. All right. So wow, this is already over 2 hours now. 2 and like 15 hours now. All right, and I see 145 people watching this one. That's great. That's great. Thank you. Thank you for joining, everyone. Stay gold. All right. So let's see who's here. Let's see who's here, who's still watching. All right. You can actually, listen to my words
just like you were listening to the radio or TV show. That'd be great too. Yeah, so let me just rest my voice a little bit and continue to talk about the market and Ichimoku here. So let me ask you one question from myself. Where are you from? Where are you from? I'm from Japan, Tokyo right now. Live stream from Japan, Tokyo. But I just want to know where you're from. So if you're in front of the PC or the mobile, you can type your location, which might be interesting to see that. All right. So it was 207.00. I talked about Chikou span break of Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and Kumo. All right. All right. I start to see comments here. All right. All right. Okay, Singapore, right? Arpit from India, all right? Netherlands, Philippines, Los Angeles, California, all right? That's great. I'm from Portugal, all right? That's great. I only speak English and Japanese. That's it. Yeah. Malaysia, all right? From internet, all right? That's great. From internet. There is one AI there. Canada PC, all right, Pacific Coast, California. How to buy 3 users in Forex Tester? I'm not really sure actually. Usually Forex Tester only offers like 1 license, right? UK, all right, UK. Trinidad and Tobago, all right. Malaysia, Penang, all right. Indonesia, Toronto, Canada, Norway, okay. Netherlands, okay. France, Nantes, all right. All right, it's great. From India, all right. It's great. Great to see you, everyone. From Norway, all right. Vietnam, Portugal, wow, all right. Different places, lots of different places. From Penang, Malaysia, all right. Great, great. From Mumbai, India, it's great. From Thailand, Belgium, it's nice, it's nice. Hong Kong, UK, Philippines, USA, Irvine, California, all right? Wow, all right. Yeah, Irvine actually, the first ever college that I was attended was Irvine Valley College. So, yeah, that reminds me of my my life in Irvine. I was living in El Toro Road, and I forgot another street name, but yeah, I was on El Toro Road. It's very nice. Nice area. Very nice area. Irvine. Alright, from Canada, alright. Jakarta, Indonesia. That's great. From YouTube. Alright. I see the logo on YouTube. Interesting. Alright, Thailand, okay. From Sri Lanka, alright. Living in Israel, alright. Interesting, interesting. Very nice. Wow, lots of different places. Thank you everyone. I think the time zone's so different among countries. Right now it's in it's about like 1:20 a.m. in Japan, Tokyo. So yeah, but it's nice. It's nice to see everyone from different places, and we talk about Ichimoku here. It's awesome. That's awesome. I was plot 200 SMA on charts. That's great. Yep. Yeah, sometimes I look at 20 SMA. I usually use 20 EMA, 200 EMA, and 75 EMA, and 20 EMA. ABM from India, Mumbai, alright. Alright. Another India, Mumbai. It's great. Yeah, I don't do WhatsApp or Telegram. I used to do, but
now I'm not doing it anymore because I get too many messages and I cannot keep track. And for those who have been contacting through the SNS, right? Please write me an email, right? Because I get too many spams on these SNS. So recently I am even thinking about stopping on this SNS even because yeah, maybe I only do Twitter, but I'm thinking about closing Facebook and Instagram accounts. Yeah, because I get too many messages, and yeah, I don't feel persons who are contacting me to feel bad. So yeah, if you're watching this, right, if you have been contacting me through the SNS messengers, please write me an email so that I will make sure to reply to those emails. Yeah. Okay, from Kenya. All right, Italy. It's great. To 6:20 p.m. in Norway. All right. All right. From Malaysia. All right. From Malaysia to 10 p.m. in India. All right. Different places. I live very close to UC Irvine campus. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. And I walk very close to Irvine Valley College campus at Irvine Drive. Okay, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I used to be at the one of the language, English ESL, English second language lessons in close to Irvine campus, UC Irvine. So yeah, I was taking bus and went all the way to UC Irvine, close to UC Irvine. And I was studying English there. Yeah, we have to, study for what we call TOEFL test, TOEFL, TOEFL test. So yeah, when I was in Japan, I didn't have that score. So yeah, I wasn't able to speak a word when I was in Japan. So basically, I studied English over there when I was in US. So yeah, that was very fun moment, exciting. Yeah, 12:20 a.m. Penang, all right. 6:20 Netherlands, all right. Austria, all right. Nice to hear. Vietnam here, 23:20. It's great. Ichimoku 20 SMA, powerful too. All right. Yeah. 200 SMA. I think that's a great indicator to use to capture the market direction, and sometimes the market reacts by 200 SMAs. So yeah, I think that's a great combination too. Yeah. Actually, you can see the email on the link below, description below. Yeah. All right. Hi, Omar. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Do you think using SMA EMA or can help you with Ichimoku? Yeah, I use 200 EMA. So, yeah, I think it works with the Ichimoku. I prefer EMA than SMA. So, yeah, that's what I usually use. Yeah, EMA reacts to the market, more quicker than SMA. So that's what I usually use. Yeah, it's just 12:20 in Kuala Lumpur. All right. So, yeah, 2 hours difference. 12:20 p.m. in Thailand. Oh, Trinidad and Tobago. All right. Okay, lots of different places. That's nice. Thank you from Jordan. All right, Jordan, France. It's great. Okay, yes, thank you for your super chat. Thank you. Appreciate your donation. Super chat. Thank you. KS, stay gold. All right, from Tanzania. All right, that's nice. That's nice. All right. Hi Nazia, thank you for joining.
Made me money today on crypto. Oh, okay, that's great. Based on KTS. That's great. That's great. All right. What's better, investing or business? Oh, so that would be a great topic, actually. Let's see if I talk about that right now or a little bit later. Yeah, let's talk about it right now real quick. Yeah, so hold on, let me put the timestamp. This is 2:24, 2:25 almost. So I will just put 2:25 and I will start to talk about investing or business. Okay, so yeah, in my opinion, investing is my way. I mean, I prefer investing than business, doing business, running businesses. There are multiple reasons, and one of the reasons is that I can just conclude. I mean, I can complete my tasks by myself, everything in investing, and that's why I prefer investing. Because when you run businesses, for example, when you have some teammates, and when you have like employees, or when you have colleagues, right? And then there are a couple of stakeholders, right? And also there are a couple of people who actually decides what to do. And and also the process itself becomes more complex. And I don't prefer that. I want to make everything simple. And that's why I went into investing world. So before I was working as a full-time human resources in one of the IT companies in Japan called NTT Communications, and I was human resources there. And in that one, right, that was a huge one of the biggest companies in Japan. So there were many people, and there was so many stakeholders, right, within the business. And when it comes to processing something, it takes time to make decisions. Well, actually, this is usually the culture in Japan. In Japanese companies, right? Usually, it takes time to process something, right? Even if it's small, it takes time, which is safe in a way, but actually it becomes more complex in its decision making processes. So I choose to invest my money into Forex or into real estate in Japan, and that's because I don't want anyone else to be in process of my decision makings. And I think this is profound, right? And this is very difficult, right? And this is very difficult at the same time. And this is a very deep topic to talk about at the same time. And I capture the video. I do these lives by myself, and I upload the videos by myself too. And I take trades by myself, and everything is actually completed within myself, right? And there's no outsiders. There's no like processes, right? No one involving in my whole process, and that's something that I was doing right now. Yeah. So again, right? I think this is a very difficult thing because when I struggle, sometimes I struggle, right? I struggle to take trades initially, right? I was struggling for the first 1.5 years. I was struggling. I was running losses, and that was a struggle. But if I knew that if I start to look for my own answer to someone else, I don't become better, right? I won't be better in Forex trading, right? So in that sense, I knew that I have to think about myself, and I have to struggle by myself so that I can come up with my own answers. And I think this process is very important in investing, which is quite difficult to do actually. yeah, so because when we have any stakeholders or outsiders around myself, it takes time, right? I cannot probably, right, it takes time to buy or sell, right? If I'm in a team, then and if I take trades within the team, maybe buy or sell positions I cannot, maybe not gonna be able to do. We have to discuss first, we have to have meetings, and we have to decide whether to buy or sell in certain levels, and everybody might have different opinions and thoughts. So, and actually there are losses, time losses in there. And actually I think we can say the same thing in any different industries. And that's why I like to trade, right? I like trading because everything can be done within myself. I don't have to ask anything about the partners, or I don't have to talk about and ask anything about some issues with my colleagues, right? And I don't have to I don't have to ask something to my family or to my friends either, right? Everything can be done myself, and I don't have to get permissions, right? And so the whole process is completely within myself. Of course, when I take trades, I have to choose a platform and brokers. And if I do these services, I have to choose YouTube. I am choosing the platform called YouTube and do these live streams. But I want to complete the whole process within myself, and that's one of the reasons why I started to invest my money into forex tradings and real estate in Japan. Yeah, because I knew that within a team it takes time to do things, right? To decide one another. So in that sense, I am free, right? Because everything is actually decided by my own, so it's free. But at the same time, I am taking full responsibility on what I'm doing right now. So it's either ones, right? Yeah. So when it comes to choosing which one to invest, right, which pair to invest, and whether to take buy or sell, right, and when to buy, when to sell, right, when to put the stop loss, when to move the stop loss to break even, right, and how much capital to take trades, right, and which currency to take trades, which commodity to take trades, right, everything can be decided by my own. And this is a very important part in forex trading, but at the same time this is the most difficult part at the same time in tradings. So yeah, so in that sense I'm free, right? I have a free decision. I'm free in terms of decision makings, and but there are pros and cons, of course. Sometimes I feel that even nowadays I feel that when I do the task that I was told to do from my boss, right, it might be easier in that sense. Yeah, it's easier, right? Or because if there's no one to ask any guys, or if there's no tasks, right, coming through the higher level from the top, right, if there's no tasks, right, basically I have to think everything by myself, and I have to decide by myself, right? And I have to create the way to take trades, the way to do jobs, right, and also the way to live my life.
I have to create all these by myself, everything. And I have to regulate myself too, right? I have to discipline myself. And I think that's what making trading or investing difficult for people, because it's totally different from working within the company or within the team. So yeah, so this is a little bit of my advice, right? As a pro trader for the last 7 years, right? This is a little bit of my advice. But if you want to be better on the forex trading, right, in terms of psychology, I want you to think about which one, right, in which processes, which decision makings you're completing by your own. I want you to think about that, right? Usually people ask some advice or people ask some permissions from someone, and that's a society, right? So when you're in the company, you ask for advice or you ask for some, questions or guides, right? Or permissions from the boss or family members or friends sometimes. But when it comes to making decisions free, which tasks are those? And those are actually true yourself, right? And those are the habits that's necessary in forex trading or any investments in the market. And so yeah, you cannot really take trades as if you're taking trades within the company, right? It's impossible. And that's why I don't really listen to those who are actually, who used to work in the prop firms, right? This is just my view, right? But yeah, I don't really refer to the trading techniques of those who are working within the companies, because the responsibility is totally different, in my opinion. So yeah, I think when you take trades, right, you're free. So you can take buy or sell anywhere you want, any position sizing you want, and you can just put the stop loss anywhere you want. You can pick up indicators, anything you want, right? And that's because we're free, right? We're free in terms of decision makings in forex tradings, but at the same time, that's what's making it difficult. So yeah, that was a little talk about the my investment, my way of thinking as a individual trader here. All right. Good evening, sir. I'm from India. All right, following you since 1 week. Very good knowledge sharing. Many thanks to you. Sure. You're welcome. You're welcome. Kumara, thank you for joining. From Turkey. All right. Good to see you. Mond, thank you for joining. Read. Okay. Real estate investment trust. I don't do that actually. Yeah. Read is, I think, I don't think read is good. Yeah. To make the long story short, I don't think REIT is good actually. That's because the government has been investing money into real estate, and I think it's a bubble. At least in Japan, it's a bubble. So I don't really go for that. Yeah, real estate investment within Japan. I already sold the properties. I used to own 3 properties in Tokyo, but I already sold them out. Yeah. Okay, please can you tell if you already have any instructional video available which provides complete strategy for taking trades, setting take profit stop loss using Ichimoku? There is a playlist, KTS playlist. So you can look at the whole past my videos, lives on the KTS playlist. Yeah.
Oh, I just told USD all right? So right now, is it going down still? Let's see. All right, it's retracing a little bit. And yeah, looks like it's retracing. So yeah, hopefully it goes downwards all the way. Are you getting tired? Oh, you look like do I look like tired a little bit? Maybe, maybe. Your work are really intensive. Yeah, yeah. This is live, and this is like you know, my cafe today, just to celebrate the over 10K subscribers on this channel. But yeah, I do talk about things about Forex in my own philosophy, and when I talk about it, I take it seriously, and that's why sometimes you see me serious talk. Yeah. I'm Ricky from Indonesia. You are my fan Asian trader. Sure, sure. Thank you. Thank you for the words. At what point in your trading did you decide to quit working for someone else and focus on your trading and investing? So, yeah, when the result became a little profit, then I quit the working. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't quit working when I was break-even, right? When I was break-even in a monthly basis, when I became break-even in monthly basis, then I decided not to leave the company yet, because I wanted to have a stable income for Forex tradings. And when I started to see the profit running in month-to-month basis and also yearly basis, I quit the job. Yeah. And also I had some income, right? I didn't have the stable income on investment, but I had the margin, right? So when I sold those properties in Japan, 3 properties in Japan, I had, you know, I gained some incomes, right, from those properties. And I knew that, right, I was planning to sold before the Olympic in this year in Japan. So yeah, that was already set. My stop loss was already set on those properties, and I knew that those were producing some incomes, and that's also the reason why I quit the company. Yep. I find company what got not too much rules. This is not so hard when you know what you're doing. Right. So yeah. So when you're told to do something, right, in your workplace or in your company, then investing or the trading might feel difficult, right? All right. Hi Gabriel, thank you for joining from South Africa, Peru. All right, good to see you. Oh, Santa Monica High School. All right. So it's great. Investing in brands such as Coca-Cola, iPhone, Netflix, maybe you can see an opportunity in the market. Example, with COVID, people invest in medical research was a good positive investment. Yeah, I found that too. Yeah, that's true. E-commerce, medical research companies, right, that produces some, you know, medicines or the cure viruses. Yeah, those were moving up right now. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm still ready to take trades and stocks yet. Yeah, this is just my sense, but yeah, I just feel like I'm not ready yet. So I'm just watching the market and see how it's moving, depending on the news and depending on sectors. I look at the charts. Yeah, you know, along with the stock markets, indexes, and GDPs, moves, things like that. This is the longest time ever live I have ever seen you are doing. Yeah, Pak. So last time when my YouTube subscriber became over 5,000, I did the live 4.5 hours long. Yeah. So today I'm not really sure how far I can go, but I will try to do as long as I can today. So I just keep talking. And I am actually putting those timestamps now. So you will see the timestamps on the description below. Yep. Please tell about your Forex journey. It will inspire for us. You rock anyways. Sure. Yeah, so that will be another topic. Do you do scalp? Initially, yes, I did. Yeah, right now I am a swing trader, day to swing. So so, you know, in that one, right, I'm not really sure if I define myself as a swing trader or day trader, because I do take trades in smaller time frames, and if I cut positions, I do it very quick, like 15 or 5-minute chart. Within like 15 or 30-minute time, I just cut positions when it goes backwards. So, you know, when it comes to cutting losses, I am like a scalper. But when I keep extended profit, then I am a day to swing trader. So, yeah, my profit based on the swing trader, day to swing. So probably I can just, you know, call myself as a day to swing. But yeah, I cut positions very quick because I have a background of scalping, and that's why. Yeah, and actually you can see all my past history when you come to this my website, and you come to about and profile. When you click on this profile, then you will see the page, and you will see whole my story. I put this, right? These are the index, right? Long story. I put this one on my profile page. So if you're interested in myself, you can read through and enjoy. And I reveal my past history on my trades like this. I started 2013, and up until these days, these are the profit, year-to-year basis profit that I'm making. And you see my background, right? I put my I put the some education backgrounds and the career background as well, and timeline and story. I look back my own life and divided my life into like 4 phases, so you can enjoy the page about myself. You go like storm. Sure, with this subscriber on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't use the Renko chat, or I don't use the Heikin Ashi either. Yeah, I don't think they are good because, especially in Forex, because they are lagging. And I prefer to look at candlesticks because I prefer to look at highs and lows. And that's why I don't use Heikin Ashi or Renko Ashi. Yeah, I think I am learning a lot from UK. Is it only Forex or it's about life? Sure, that's great. Yeah, it's all about life actually. You're right. I talk about Forex market, but basically I am actually talking about how I think about life itself too. So it's all connected. So if I go in other industries, I will do the same, right? I put the stop loss. I will put the risk management, right? I will value the risk management. So yeah, I think it's all connected in that sense. Because I saw in a video about 3 things work in chart. I mean in trading: 1 Ichimoku, 2 Renko, 3 Heikin Ashi. Okay. Yeah, so that's one thing that surprises me also, right? How do you know about the Renko Ashi? Right. How do you know about Renko Ashi? How do you know about Heikin Ashi is my question. I never expected that the traders would know about Renko Ashi. Even in Japan, Renko Ashi is not that famous, so it's quite interesting to see. How many open positions do you usually have at the same time? Do you consider exposure on any currencies? For example, if currencies sell USD, you don't sell USD on other pairs. I think so. Every time I take trades, I only take risks up to 2 or 3%, right? So, and if I'm still running losses, or if the stop loss is still above or below the position, then I don't take another trace. But once I move the stop loss to break even, then I start to look at other charts and take another 2% risk. So yeah, I think sometimes I take trades on like 3 or 4 pairs at the same time when they're up and down. But I make sure to, put the risk less than 2% as a whole. When you use Bollinger bigger time frame as your basis, can I assume that the position will likely be held for a longer time, maybe days? Yeah. Well, actually, that's what I expect usually. I expect the price will go upwards, and my risk to reward ratio will be like more than 1 to 5. Is my expectation. So, yeah. And yeah, as long as it goes upwards, breaking the recent high upwards, right, it should be the uptrend. This company don't have some target profit. When you prove you are a good trader and not very good risk management, also you can trade 2 minutes before and after some macro data. No problem for me. Okay. Yeah, so excuse me. So I don't really use take profit, target in pips, but instead I see whenever the market stops its trend. That's more important for me. So if I take a sell here, I keep holding that sell until the Kijun Sen goes flat and Kumo becomes flat. Yeah, that's how I usually take the profit or exit, based on the bigger time frames. Please sell Forex signals, you're great. Yeah, I don't sell Forex signals usually. Not usually, but all the time. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, so talking about the signals or EAs, I don't use the signals, or I don't use EAs myself right now. I used to use it, but not anymore. And the primary reason why I don't use those signals or EAs and I don't provide signals is that because I didn't learn anything from those signals, and that's why I don't really provide signals. I don't like to provide signals. I want you to think about yourself, how to look at the market and how to take trades. And my goal on this YouTube or my services is basically to become a standalone Forex trader is my goal. So if you keep depending on the signals or EAs to run, right, you never learn from the market. And you can learn from the market, of course, right, by referring to those signals, but it's like
It's like you know, 1 plus 1 equals what? 2, right? So, but sometimes in Forex 1 to 1 becomes 1 plus 1 becomes 3, 1 plus 1 becomes 0, and I wanted to feel the difference in the market. So, and that's why I don't want to provide signals, and that's why I don't use signals myself either. Yeah, because at some point I found that I'm not really learning anything, and yeah, once there was a signal I thought was great, right? When I was doing scalping, I used to use one of the signal providers in Japan, and that was great actually. You know, I was taking trades based on those signals, and sometimes I was running profit. Yeah, and it was great. But that signal provider actually, you know, went bankrupt, and they stopped providing signals. And at that time, I was depending on the signals, and when they stopped, you know, providing signals, you know, I wasn't able to do anything. I was helpless in the market, and I felt really miserable by myself, right? I thought I was taking trades. I thought I was a trader. I was becoming a trader, quitting the job, right? Things like that. But when the signal provider stopped signals, right? You know, I became helpless to the market, and I didn't know what to do. And I don't want to feel that way, right? I don't want to feel those, like, you know, feels. And that's one of the reasons, another reason why I don't want to provide signals. But instead, I want to think about the market by yourself, because that can be your asset, right? Signals is not asset. In my opinion, signal is not asset, and EA is not asset actually. But the knowledge and wisdom and experience is the true asset for yourself. And I think this is about anything, right? The violin too, right? When you play the music, you know how to play. So even if you don't have any instruments, right? And if you just borrow some instruments from your friend, you can still play music and move people's heart and emotions. And that's a skill, and that's something that we have to obtain. And I think the same thing is true in Forex tradings too. So yeah, sometimes signals will be great. So I share my analysis in Ichimoku Discord. So sometimes I share my ideas, and I'm willing to share my ideas and thoughts, right? When on these live streams. But yeah, I don't want to provide signals in EAs, because I want you to learn yourself. And so in that sense, it's okay, right? My idea, my answer is this, and your answers should be different, right? And it's okay. I mean, because we are having different backgrounds, different cultures. We're having, you know, different backgrounds in terms of the market, Forex tradings, and also life itself. So our thinking should be different, and that's the uniqueness of ourselves, right? And that's the divergence, really. So you can refer to my KTS strategy, and you can take trades, but yeah, you can use it, you can refer to it, and you can make it by yourself, right? So that that can be your wisdom, is my goal on this YouTube channel. Yeah, I hope you got the idea. Yeah. Okay, so I keep getting messages, so let me see. Yeah, stock markets, we usually take buys, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, GBP JPY, is it still going up? Let's see. Yeah, GBP JPY 4-hour chart. Yeah, it's still going up, looks like. 30-minute chart, it's retracing. Right. 15. Let's look at the 15. Yeah, this is the uptrend. So wow, it's been going up still. It's quite strong uptrend on GBP JPY today too. Yeah, really. So yeah, I will just pick up the comments. I will be reading through the comments and I just pick up a couple of comments here. So yeah, the one that I usually use besides Ichimoku is here to execute trades on this one. I'm getting very hot. I'm getting very hot right now. Yeah, the lights are very hot right now, and also the PC is getting heat right now. So myself is getting really hot right now. I have to turn the AC on. Maybe. Yeah, sometimes I keep holding the positions during the weekends when I have over 80 pips or more, or when I know there is a trend in the market, then I keep holding that position. But yeah, but those positions, right, break even should be set, and then I go over the weekend. Yeah. We don't deal with the broker. Broker basically a gambling trade. We officially buy stocks from the company itself, and you become an owner. Myself buy companies in increments, and maybe one day you can own the company. All right. So stock market is sort of different from the forex markets. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any positions right now. I don't have any positions right now. Yeah, because I know that there was a non-farm payrolls in the US. So I was looking for a couple pairs in the US related market, but yeah, I didn't have any chance, so I didn't take any trades today. What made the difference in 2015 when you first became profitable? Yeah, so yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, I think this is a very important topic too. So in 2015, after 2 or 3 years, right? After 3 years, I became profitable, but very few amount. I became profitable in yearly basis. And right before that, I quit the job. But yeah, so for the first 1.5 year, I was only looking at the scalpings, right? I was only looking at the 1 minute and 5 minute chart. Sometimes I was looking at the 15-minute chart, but I was taking trades scalping, and I was trading based on the signals and EAs and a couple of those strategies, and I was trying to apply myself of those strategies. So first 2 years was basically negative, but in 2015, this is the year. I can still remember that this was the year when I discarded all these indicators, and I started to take trades with no indicators. I was only looking at the candlesticks and the lines, price action, and that's it. Yeah, and I was taking trades. I was looking at the USD JPY, pretty much looking at the USD JPY only within this year. The first year was too. First year, 2013, I was looking at the USD JPY only. But in 2015 too, I was looking at the USD JPY only and taking trades. So I didn't even color the candles either. On these colors, right? I deleted all these colors from the chart, and I was looking at the plain white and black chart with no colors
within the candles. So yeah, that's how I was taking trades. So, and there was so that was my, aha momentum, right? That came out, and I started to adapt Ichimoku Kinko Hyo and couple of other indicators, and now after next year I started to take trades, and gradually I became a winning trader. So yeah, the third year, one thing was that I started to focus on the price action and the lines, and I think these are the most important messages, right, from the market. And to support those price action lines and breakouts, I started to use Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, because the lines of Ichimoku Kinko Hyo are the Hanne lines, right? Hanne lines, mid prices. So it actually captures a breakout by their angles. And also I started to add other indicators, and you see the combination as of now. So yeah, that was the struggle year. So, but yeah, that's how I became profitable. And also I was not really rushing into the market in 2015. I was pretty much easygoing, and I think that made me good in terms of psychology. And I started to study about risk reward ratio, and also I started not to focus on the winning rate by itself, or I started to focus on I started not to focus on how much I lose, how much I win in terms of money. And that's how I became profitable, eventually. Another question, why do traders have 4 to 5 monitors? That's because it looks cool, I guess. I only use 2 monitors now. One is actually the laptop, and another one is the external one, and that's it right now. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to lay out all these different time frames and currency pairs, stocks and indexes. Yeah, so that you don't have to sit around all these monitors or pages. But in my opinion, if you take trades swing, day to swing, in my opinion, I don't think you need like those monitors. Yeah. Do you close all the trades before the weekend? When it's not really on the trend, then yeah. If I put the break even, then maybe I keep holding it. Or if I have, ideally if I have like a running more than 80 pips or more, then I keep holding that position with the break even over the weekend. Please give us a hint about the basic minimum investment, at least to keep holding one order minimum lot sizing. So it should be 2% risk per capital. So if you have $1,000, then every position should be $20. So you have to measure the pips to the stop loss, and you have to make it to $20 to the stop loss for the loss. Yeah. Alright, I am getting hungry now. But I won't eat anything because today, it's already past 2 a.m. in Japan. So not a good idea to eat anything right now. Right. How old are you? Oh, I am 38 right now. Are you playing violin too? Yes, I do play violin. This is my violin. This is the acoustic one, and I have the electric one in front. You can't take trades forever, you have to quit at some point. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, so yeah, when I move to Dubai, then most likely I will switch my portfolio into stock tradings and also real estates, like more longer term investments. And that's why I'm studying stocks right now. Yeah. I do keep trading, right, Forex, but this is more towards the short term investments. But yeah, I will focus on more longer term investment markets, and that's my next goal, next milestone. I mean, the basic deposit, right? I prefer Renko Ashi because I don't like the market sounds. It makes me lose control, but with Renko I can be confident. Maybe you could do some video on this topic too. Yeah, Renko Ashi, right, is if there's a gap in between, right, between the candles, maybe Renko Ashi might be better, like stock markets. Yeah. Why did you choose the Forex over stocks? Because my colleague was taking trades in Forex, and that's why I was initially looking at the Forex charts. Yeah, if my colleague was introducing me to take trades stocks, then I might be into stocks too. But yeah, that's actually how I get into Forex. Yeah, that was because my colleague introduced me to take trades in Forex, and that's why. Yeah, I'm not really sure if he's still taking trades or not, but yeah, that's how I met Forex. Yeah, my colleague introduced me Forex, and after that, I never had a chance to learn about stocks. But after I started to do these YouTube lives, I realized that lots of traders are also interested in stocks too. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to, you know, start studying about stocks right now. All right, Carlos, you're welcome. All right, hi Catholic, thank you for joining in this super long live now. No problem, Lucas, no problem. Or Catholic, Karthik, you love Japan, alright? Alright, that's great to hear, that's great to hear. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I think I will start to take trades on stocks most likely within this year. Hopefully before I move to Dubai, I will be taking trades on stocks, and I will do some analysis on stocks too. Yeah, and indexes, because this is very interesting. Now I know about the Forex, right, and how it moves and what impacts the market. So I don't think I will expand my watch list more than like these pairs. Sometimes I might be looking at the other pairs and also New Zealand too, but yeah, I don't think I will expand. I will go for like exotics, or I won't go for like any other currencies, but instead I will focus on stock markets from now on. I have to go. Okay, all right, Jerome, you have to go. All right, all right. Next Friday, 10K subs. Sure. Hopefully. Ichimoku Cafe 2.0. Yeah, it should be happening too. Yeah. So within Ichimoku community, there was a Ichimoku Cafe through the Zoom. So yeah, that will be taking place sometime this month too. So yeah, we'll see you tomorrow in the members live. All right. Stay gold, Jerome. All right. Large institutions and retirement fund cannot short the market due to regulations. Yeah. Right, and also the economy, right, and also the company stocks are wanting to go up, so it's reasonable. That's true. All right. Sorry, I think I'm skipping a couple of comments here. So if I miss these, and if you think it's important, please write me again. Do you think it's possible to turn $5,000 into 50K in 2 years? So it depends on anything. It's possible. I think it's possible to get that much return in 2 years, right? It's possible, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't take any trades today. I didn't take any trades. Yeah, based on non-farm payroll, yeah. I decided not to take trades today. Yeah. If you think you can, then you're right. If you think you can't, then you're also right. Okay. So that's like a Zen question. How did you find out Ichimoku? My first impression was that it's messy, and I tried another. Now I love it. Okay, yeah, that was my first impression too. When I first look at the Ichimoku Kinko, all these five lines, right? These are very complex. So I felt it's complex, and I felt this is like esoteric knowledge, right? There are many secrets in it, but not really sure how they move actually. So instead of looking at Ichimoku, I was looking at moving average, Bollinger Bands, RSI, MACD. So after 2 years or 3 years, I started to use Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. Yeah, well actually I knew it already, right? I know that Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, and I've tried Ichimoku for the first one or 2 years, right? But I wasn't really taking trades based on Ichimoku for the first 1 or 2 years. Yeah. Christmas tree. Okay. You should be sleeping, Kay. Sure. Maybe. So let's see how far I can go. What else do you use on chart other than Ichimoku? So yeah, you see this one, right, Rahul? These are the indicator and tools that I use besides Ichimoku. Paul, thank you for the words. Yep, it became over 10K now. Play a bit violin for us. Sure, when I have time I will. I have a second channel actually. If you don't know, there is a second channel here, and actually the link is also in the description below. In here I don't play the violin, but I share my private lives. When I was in Dubai, I was taking some videos and upload here, and sometimes after public live, I switch to the second channel and continue to do live. where I talk about any topics, like I talk about animes, or I talk about like cars, the hobbies, things like that. Yeah, and on this second channel, I'm thinking to upload a video when I play the violin. So you will see me playing the violin on this second channel. So you can subscribe, right? On this one, currently I've got 871 subscribers on it. And if the number becomes over 1000 on this one, then I will do the live outside of Japan. Outside of, sorry, not outside of Japan, but outside of my house. Because, yeah, because this is below, currently this is below 1000, and I can do the live from the mobile. But if it becomes over 1000, I can do the live through the mobile. So I will take you to a Tokyo tour. So you can subscribe on it, and you can watch these second live talks too. Yeah, looks like I've got a couple of requests to play the violin. So yeah, I will. On second channel, I will. Not on the first one. Yeah, this one is more for, you know, like a serious talk, right? And based on the Forex and Ichimoku. Everything else will be done in second channel. Can you try trading bitcoins and cryptos? Yeah, I don't really know about the cryptos, so I don't really want to take trades. Yeah, I prefer to take trades on stocks. I mean, stocks in the Forex markets right now. Yeah, I do the lives almost every day on this first channel. Why trade Forex? Oh, that's a simple but interesting question. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I wanted to master Forex trading, and that's why I keep trading Forex until now. So, yeah, that's why. And I see myself doing good, so that's why. Yeah, that's why I keep trading Forex now. Yeah. Alright, Devo. Hi, Sensei, K, and hello, Ichimokers, Die Hard, Robert, alright. Thank you for joining. Just able to woke up, done with stomach upset. Yes, congratulations, K Sensei. You're great, Sensei. Sure. Thank you for your words, Robert. Stay gold. All right. Yeah. I won't close this first channel. I won't. Oh, Alice, good night. Stay gold. All right. I was in Tokyo 2 years ago. All right. So which part did you visit in Tokyo? Yeah. Lots of people, right? Lots of people. Packed with the people in Tokyo. Which I like, actually. I prefer to live in the city. So, yeah. I like to live in Tokyo. I love Japanese culture. I have trained in judo for many years. Oh, wow. Okay. That's nice. So, yeah, judo is actually mandatory in physical education when I was in junior high school. So, yeah. So you are a judo professional. Black belt? That's great. Andrew? People were super nice and polite, very safe and clean, but expensive. Oh, really? We have some cheap things too. Yeah. There are some parts that are expensive, but there are some parts that are cheap in Tokyo too. So maybe next time you visit Japan, Tokyo, you can go for like cheap but still tasty and nice things in Tokyo. Hope you make videos on stocks very soon. Sure. Whenever I'm ready, I will start to talk about stock markets based on Ichimoku and some fundamentals too. Alright, good to watch you. Alright. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. Alright. Itumeleng, alright? Yeah, cheers to you too. Have a great weekend. Sure. Yeah, it's a happy Friday. So, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, everyone. No, I'm not on any trades. Yeah. I don't have any positions right now. Okay, we are still waiting for the CIS trading start and a history video. Sure, Walid, alright. Yeah, I will be talking about CIS too. Yep, I will. I will read his book, and I will make sure to, collect all the information about CIS and create one video for you. I listen to the videos while trading. Okay, special the back music. Too good, man. Okay, sure. That's great. Yeah, talking about the stock market. You are gonna join soon. All right. Is it a Japan stock market for next phase? Japanese stocks, and also I might look at some US stocks too. Yeah, Japan and US markets stocks. Please tell us fundamental news affect the market before, at that time, or after the news. Sure. I will talk about that too, based on the stocks. Yeah, stock market is quite interesting to me too right now. So, alright. 5k to 50k, it's more than possible in less than a year. I know a guy who made 1 minute from 100k. Yeah, so the question is that if you can keep generating those incomes, right, is a key. So maybe one time you can do it, but whether you can keep running those amount of interest or the money over a year, 2 years is a key. Yeah, and that's why I don't want to really talk about winning rate or how much to gain and losses, because that's not the point in Forex. I mean, in trading. Yeah. Do you trade on real with Ichimoku? Sure, I do. Okay, Karathik, thank you for joining, and good night. Have a great weekend. Ichimoku Kinko is the strategy. That's true. Hi Khalid, thank you for joining. Good to see you. So this is the super long live that I'm doing right now. So yeah. So it's been how long is it so far? Oh, okay. So this is 3.5 hours now. So
In 1 hour, I am breaking the record. So see how far we can go. Alright, so if you're still here, let me ask you another question from myself too, to be interactive here a little bit. So my other question, I actually listed up these questions, but which one to pick? Alright, so let's see. Okay, so this one. How long have you been trading so far? Is my question. And Forex or stocks, right? Please let me know. If you're in from the PC or mobile, please type how long have you been trading in Forex or stocks? Is my other question. I have been trading stocks. I mean, I have been trading Forex for the last 7 years. So, and studying about stock markets right now. Subscribe to second channel yesterday. All right, thank you, Tom. Thank you. All right. Is it possible? The point is how many tryouts can you support exactly? That's right. So the risk management is the key. That's true. Yeah, I will be moving out of Japan. Yeah, hopefully this year. If not, then next year. Yeah. Oh, Rahul, thank you for subscribing my second channel too. Thank you. Oh, it's going 875 now. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Yeah. So I am really wanting to do a live by my mobile outside of home, and I want to show you around the BOJ, Bank of Japan, and Tokyo Stock Exchange, and Tokyo Station, or where I live right now, my town, and I will do a live and introduce these areas and a little bit of history about Ichimoku too outside of home. That will be interesting. So could you tell how skilled a trader is based on the way they mark their charts or by looking at their analysis? Yeah, so they have to be able to analyze a chart, right? So the analysis is very important, the analysis. Hi Marwin, thank you for joining. All right. All right. You're welcome. Stay gold. Stay gold. Hi Prezema. Prezema, thank you for joining. All right. My birthday is in January. In January. Yeah. Where can I find the number 9, 13, 17? Oh, these are called Kihon Suchi numbers. Kihon Suchi. So, yeah, hold on. Let me Google it and I can show it to you. I think it should be Kihon Suchi. In English too. Let's see. I think that is. Actually, I introduced these numbers in videos, one of my videos too. Basic Ichimoku basic video, so we can look at that too. And also, I just found a page like this, And so this is called Kihon Suchi numbers. Well, actually, Suchi means numbers. So basically, this is, yeah, so these are the Kihon Suchi numbers. Actually, they are missing a couple of numbers here, but yeah, 9, 12, 9, 17, 26, 32, 33, 42, and 51 is here, should be, and 65, 76, yeah. So these are what we call Kihon Suchi numbers. And where can I find the name? I think it should be somewhere. Time. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Kihon. Oh, it says Kijun Suchi. Oh, sorry. Kihon Suchi here. Yeah, Kihon Suchi number. I'm not sure about the Kijun Suchi though. Oh, Kihon Suchi is here. Oh, day of the turn. This is not wrong. This is not right. This is wrong actually. Kihon Suchi means basic number. Day of the turn should be henkabi in Japanese. So I don't know why they made it wrong, but yeah. So Kihon Suchi numbers is basically the numbers that are used in the Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. So 9 is one of the numbers that's important. 17, 26, 33, 42, 51, right, are the most important numbers. Alright, so let me come back to your comments. Alright. So I see that there are many joiners who are still awake in front of PC and mobile. I see your comments now. Let's see. Is it 2:30 a.m. in Japan now? Yeah, about 2:40 a.m. in Japan. Yeah. Less than a year futures, alright? I trade on FX 7 years, alright? So Lucas, you have about the same history in myself. Options 2 years, alright? Alright. Stock 3 years. 50% return last year. 1 year profitable. That's great, that's great. Okay. PC, I traded Forex for 3 months now. Okay. Then crypto for 1 year. Interesting. Okay, Forex and some stocks. Okay. 2 years in Forex, 1 year in stocks. Okay. Been trading crypto. Alright. Forex for 1 year. Oh yeah, Dr. Sam, you are. So I will see you. Dr. Sam, thank you for joining this time. July to September class on GTS. Right. Okay. 2003 in stocks, okay. Then funds, alright. 3 months ago. Alright. 3 intense months of studying, exactly. This is quite unique month. So yeah, don't think recent 3 months is the normal month, right? Yeah, this is quite unusual in unique market right now. Yep. Trading Forex since 7 years, okay. Got profitable recently. That's great. Now started stocks a year back. Okay. Hi Tamai, thank you for joining. Super live and super indicator in Ichimoku Forex market. Thank you, Mr. K. You grab job. Sure. You're welcome. Stocks after learning technical analysis and Ichimoku from your video, I combine it. That's great. About 3 months now. Okay. Hi Sasan, thank you for joining. Good to see you. All right. Yeah. So today I'm doing this super long live to celebrate over 10K subscribers now.
So we'll see how far we can go. So far, I am actually doing this, yeah, over like 3 hours, 3 and 39 minutes long. So we'll see. I'm a beginner only 1 month. Okay. Forex 3 months. Ichimoku last year, alright. First year lost, second year break even. That's great. I struggled for 3 years to be break even, so that's great. Yeah. Stock market 3 years, Forex 3 months, okay. Congratulations again, have to go. Alright, Mr. Fernandez. I will see you on the next live. Alright, stay gold. Started in 2011 with the stock market. Then I tried to FX 2013. Okay. With a huge loss and never stopped learning until now after I discovered Ichimoku was the best technical indicator in the world. Alright. Yeah, Park, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Ichimoku is quite a unique indicator, and this is very powerful if you understand it correctly. Yeah. One day I'll visit Japan for sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if I'm in Japan, then yeah, please let me know. Hi Miles, thank you for joining. Good to see you again, and thank you for coming in to celebrate. Alright. Forex trading for 2 years. Okay, still break even. That's good, that's good. I mean, break even is still good actually, you know. I think, you know, sometimes traders think that break even is not that good, but actually this is great. Break even is already the win to myself. Because you can always take another challenges, right? So break even, that's great. Over 1 year, but not consistently. Okay. Oh yeah, so it's nice that it's nice timing to study Ichimoku when it's holidays. Yeah. You like Japanese cars? Yes, of course, I do. Yeah. I love cars actually. In general, I love cars. I like driving cars. So I really miss the times in LA, Los Angeles. Yeah, because right now I don't have any cars, so I really miss driving cars. But yeah, I like Japanese cars, German cars. Yeah, or any cars basically. And I like to play games, like car racing games. Japanese is hard. I think so. Japanese is, I think, one of the most difficult languages to study. I was a Japanese teacher when I was in US, so maybe I can teach you some Japanese in Forex. Hi James, thank you for joining. Good to see you. All right. 10 a.m. on the West Coast. Okay. So morning is started already in West Coast. Super wide awake. Sure. 6 months in Forex. Okay. So yeah, when I was still newbie, right, less than 1 year, in my Forex trades, it was, of course, I was taking trades part-time while I was working full-time in one of the IT companies. So yeah, that was the most struggle in my past history as a Forex trader, because I didn't know what's right, what's wrong. I was basically struggling to look for the right answer. So I think it's a necessary path to go through, right? Whenever you try to master it, you have to struggle, and you can overcome it.
and you gain knowledge and wisdom eventually from the experience. So yeah, I wish for those who are taking trades with less than 1 year, I hope you keep studying, and just get used to taking trades, right? And I recommend you to take trades with the real money. If you're still taking trades with demo account, I really encourage you to take trades with the real money, because if you never take trades with real money, you don't know how it feels. So you don't have to go for like a big amount of capital. You can just go for like a very minimum size of capital, maybe like $500 or $1,000 or $2,000. That will be okay. Just take a small size of account and get used to the real trades at the same time. Yeah, because initially I was taking trades only demo account, and for the first 3 months or 4 months I was taking trades demo account. But I think sometimes I think I should have taken trades real money first and then switch it to demo account, so that I know how it feels, after I switch to demo account. So yeah, if you never taken trades by real money, I encourage you to do so. Woke up an hour ago. All right, Miles. Thank you for joining after you wake up. For you personally, as a Forex trader, what is your ROR that allows you to be full-time? Yeah. So I basically I look at the 3 numbers. Well, actually 2 numbers technically. The profit factor and the R multiple, and also I look at the drawdown too. And yeah, that's one thing I became a full-time Forex trader, right? And I started not to focus on winning rate, not start to focus on how much I win or loss. So in that sense, I don't focus on the returns and things like that. But I focus on the profit factor, which is actually the risk to return, risk to reward ratio in terms of money. And this became 5 actually. The risk to reward ratio became 5 overall in terms of money and in terms of pips. And that's when I decided to become a full-time trader. Because you're right, statistically, if I have, for example, like PF5, then every time I take trades, right, I can win like 5 times more in return. So yeah, and these are the numbers that I'm focusing on right now still. Yeah, so there are numbers that you have to focus on, and there are numbers that you don't have to focus on in Forex, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay, you said you usually don't watch YouTubers, but when you begin studying, you did. Right, I did. Could you recommend something, English if possible? YouTubers? I don't know. I think I've looked at a couple of YouTubers, like, what was it? What was the name? I was looking at the one of the YouTubers. I think it was great. Yeah, the explanation was very great. Yeah, I really forgot the name. I will let you know once I remember. But yeah, I was basically searching the YouTube like a Forex trader, and yeah, I was just watching their talks. Right, I am a premium subscriber on YouTube, so I just play. I just listen to their words
without looking at their faces. I was just listening to their words, and I just learned how to describe about Forex market, the terms, some technical terms, and yeah, the market analysis. Hi UKST, thank you for joining. To see you. How to overcome the sense of losses. So that's another big topic here. So yeah, the losses do happen, and you think the loss is a cost, right? Whenever you buy something, it costs you, right? So you can basically, you know, take these losses as a cost, and so that you can you know, focus on the returns in contrast. Alright, Lucas, thank you for joining. Stay gold. Alright. Have a great weekend too. But honestly, a good mentor is very important. I was lucky to have found someone good teachers. I think he's a genuine mentor. Very good mindset. Sure, thank you. Thank you for the words. Yeah, but basically, you know, I share my ideas and views based on my own experience, and yeah, I try my best here, so yeah. I started trading 1 month ago. Okay. Just started. Every time I place the trade, the market goes the opposite direction. Yeah, you feel so. Yeah, initially you feel so. Yeah, I was feeling that way too. Right. Every time I take buy or sell, the market goes backwards, and I was thinking that, you know, somebody's watching over myself and kind of, you know, trying to do something wrong. But yeah, and that's because we tend to focus on wins than losses, and that's why we think that you know, every time we take positions, it goes opposite direction, because we feel more pain in losses than wins. So yeah, that's natural sense. Cool about the Japanese cars question. Sure, my favorite is Nissan GTR. Skyline. Okay, I'm gonna have a Skyline in Norway in the future. Sure. Yeah, GTR is actually my favorite cars too. Yeah, I prefer old cars than recent Japanese cars. Like you know, the cars that are in the Fast and Furious, right? Those are very good cars. Skyline, GTR, and Supra is also great. And is it Nissan Z, right? Is also a good car. And I like Lexus too. I like Lexus. These are very good cars too. And Toyota produces good SUVs too, so those are the good cars also. When I move to Dubai, I think I will be having a SUV. So I think I'm having a you know, some cars, yeah, with the SUV. Yeah, in Japan, especially in Tokyo, having SUV is too big, right? Because all the roads are kind of narrow, and usually it's difficult to find some parking spaces for SUVs. So yeah, maybe that's not the option in Tokyo. I never trade with the demo account. Okay. Hi Kay, I subscribed your account just now. You're doing awesome job. Thank you. Thank you, COC. download your IBM PDF from your website, but it's asking for password. What is it? Oh, you have to be in the membership. Yeah, I don't know how you get that IBM, but yeah, you have to have the membership. So yeah, please subscribe. I mean, please join the Ichimoku community through YouTube, and so that you get the password, right? Yeah, because if you're not a member, then you cannot see the video, the membership videos and lives. That's what I'm doing now, building a good habit on practice count. Sure. That's great. Do you often have a wrong analysis, opening position, and the market goes opposite? Many times, yes. Many times. You said you close position right. Do you analyze future further to see if it's temporary pullback or cancel ATM? Yeah, so I usually close positions with break even. So yeah, if I look at the market real time, then most likely I close a position before it hits the stop loss, depending on the market move. But I don't really keep holding that position until the price hits the stop loss. You know, to me, stop loss is like a seatbelt. So you know, sometimes market spikes up and down, and also when I'm away from the PC, right, the market goes down or up, and it gets a stop loss. But still, I only, you know, exit with a 2% risk or less. But if I keep watching the market, and if I look at the market moves in smaller time frames, in this case, sometimes, right, you see the pullback, and not only the pullback, you see the you see the pullback, and when I see the pullback this way, and when I see the recent low breakout, if I hold the buy here, then most likely I will just hold on. Yeah, if I place a buy here and a stop loss here, right, the stop loss will be like slightly below the recent low, which is here. But even before it hits the stop loss, I'd exit here. Yeah, because the price renewed the recent low downwards. Yeah. When I deposit my money and I think it's not came back to me, I feel like I trade demo account. That's great. Yeah, that's the right mindset to have, actually. That's the right mindset. Yeah, that's important. Is trading more profitable for or selling course? Of course, trading. Trading is more profitable. Yeah. Because the trading is my main source of income, actually. Hi, Ambush. Thank you for joining. All right. What made you to choose Forex over futures market? Actually, you know, I went into Forex world because my colleague introduced me to take trades in Forex. Yeah. If it were to be stock market, then I will be trading stock markets, maybe. Would you recommend MT5 or MT4? Yeah, I prefer MT5 because this is the latest version on a software, and the MT4 is no more supported, right? So whenever anything goes wrong with the MT4, they don't really you know, they don't support you. So yeah, in that sense, we better, in my opinion, I think we better use MT5 because they support it right now.
Excuse me. I can see the passion in your eyes when you explain the chart. Sure. Yeah. Yep. Do I look like a little bit tired now? Or do you think it's okay still? Alright. I like the Aston Martin DBX. Oh, that's a great car. Yeah, that's a great car. Aston Martin is a great car too. Yeah. Vulcan is I like that one. Yeah. DBX, DB. Yeah. DB series. It's very nice. DB7 was a great car. Euro USD now. Perfect KTS setup. Stochastics and Bollinger Band squeeze at once on M5. Alright, so let's buy it. So let's take a look at the Euro USD. So yeah, in 4 it's gradually moving up. In daily uptrend, the Kumo's very thin. So in 4 it's up, and in 1 it's flat. In 30 this is also up. So this is also flat. So I don't think this is a great timing to buy. The retracement's too deep right now. 1 hour chart. Yeah, however, it looks like it's being supported in this area. The price has been supported in this area, so it might go upwards from here too. Yeah, so it might be supported by this single span A, and it might go upwards this way, because whenever the price gets close to the Kumo, I mean single span A, looks like it tends to bounce off, right? It's been a pattern. And also I see a pin bar here, so in that sense we can look for the buy chance in smaller time frames, right? And in this case, this is not depending on the KTS, but this is depending on the price to the single span A in hourly chart. But yeah, it's possible still. On the cars, I agree with you. SUV are cool as well. Have you seen a Land Cruiser with our Arctic truck styling? So big, too big for Tokyo. Yeah, Land Cruiser with a big, very big version, right? Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, and this is too big. That's too big in Tokyo. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like 3 AM there. He probably wants to sleep. Not really actually. I am not really sleepy right now, so still going on. We can still go on a little bit and see if we can break the record. Are there Japanese music muscle cars? I don't think so. I don't think there are like Japanese muscle cars with big engines, right? Usually Japanese cars have like smaller engines, and fuel efficiency is the key. Skyline GTR, yeah, that's a famous one. What is the dog's name? Oh, his name is Weiss. W-E-I-S-S, Weiss, because he's white Shiba dog. So yeah, I named him Weiss in German. Yeah. GPP check price, stochastics crossover now on M5. Okay. So yeah, that might be a great buy chance. Yeah, in 5, let's take it to stochastics. So we are expecting the price will bounce off from here in this area, and yeah, so let's take a look at the stochastics right now. Yeah, it's been gold crossing, so yeah, this is a great breakout. I mean, this is a great gold cross, and we can expect the price to break the Kumo upwards. Yeah, and also Bollinger Band squeeze too. So we have like 2 confirmations now. Yeah, in this area. Is there any important level on stochastics to have golden cross? Example, a downtrend for entry, the cross will be more effective. It's near 70-80 level. Yes, well, I mean a 20, 0 to 20 level, gold cross will be meaningful. Yeah. And I don't combine RSI with stochastics. I'm not really sure, but yeah, when you look at the golden crosses, when it happens below 20, that'd be great. And when the dead cross happens above 80% level, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, I won't take buy here because I will be going bed anytime soon. So yeah, I will come back to the chart on Monday. Here in the stages, here in the States, you need $25,000 to day trade. It's one of the rules of the trading commissions. Oh, okay. That's quite a high qualification. Yeah, it's I think it must be making people too difficult to take trades on stocks then. If future Kumo is thin, example, an uptrend, it means a weak movement. If the Kumo thin and moving up, that means that this is the too much spike moving up. So you have to expect a retracement. Yeah, so just like on this daily chart, right now the Kumo is very thin and moving up, and this is the time that we can expect the market retraces backwards. Yeah, this is like overheated market when the Kumo moves up and spikes up like this way. Thanks a lot for your knowledge, sharing and enlightening us with the knowledge. Thanks a lot. Sure. Atik, thank you for joining. Referring to the price action as it appears in your chart, which is at present displayed, I have seen. When the price is above, trading above the cloud, okay? And the cloud is in 45 degrees angle upward direction, as in the chart. When the price falls in this pattern at Ichimoku, it is observed price will approach the cloud, okay? So it's a kind of bearish. That way we can expect Ichimoku helps trades with futuristic views on the price action. Sure. So yeah, the price to the Kumo location is very important too. Yeah, sometimes the price reacts by the Kumo, right? Bounce off of the Kumo, moves up and downwards, which will be very important to look at. Did you mention why you wanted to move to Dubai? Oh, there are many, well actually not many, but a couple of reasons to move to Dubai. Yeah. What's there for that you don't have in Japan? First, like I said, I want to switch my portfolio. Alright, so let me record this one and I will put the timestamp. Okay, so this is 408, almost reaching towards 409. I put the timestamp right now. 408. Reason to move to Dubai. Yeah, so basically there are 2 reasons to move to Dubai. One is, like I said earlier, I want to, diversify my portfolio into mid-term to long-term investments. So right now, I am only taking trades in stock. I mean, taking trades in Forex, which is, relatively shorter time investment. I mean, the tradings, right? And on the stock markets, I want to take a swing. So I want to keep holding the position for the weeks and month, and that's my purpose to start to take trades on stocks. And also you know, I will keep trading Forex, and I will start to invest my money into real estate in Dubai. And also you know, time zone is very good in Dubai, right now in Japan this is already like over 3 a.m. 3:10 a.m. in Japan right now, and yeah, but market's still running, right? So yeah, so the, you know, in terms of time zone, it's more advantage in Dubai. And also we've got more information in Dubai than Japan in terms of stock markets and also real estates, because in Japan most of the information is basically in Japanese, because the target is basically within Japanese people. So it's a pity that the you know, Japanese brokers do not really offer English platform. So yeah, and yeah, in terms of information, I want to move to Dubai, and I have a few friends in Dubai too. So yeah, I will be looking at the market and also studying and taking trades in stocks in Dubai. And that's one reason. And another reason is the tax, right? In Japan, I pay taxes, right? And it's raising up right now. And that's another reason. Yeah, right now in Japan, we pay 20% of tax when I use Japanese broker. And I take trades on JPY crosses with Japanese brokers, and I pay 20% tax. And for non-JPY crosses, you know, I use brokers overseas, and on those brokers overseas we pay 50% tax, right? No matter how much we gain, right, we have to pay 50% tax, which is quite expensive, right? So that's another reason why I want to move to Dubai. And that's why I sold those properties. Yeah, I used to own 3 properties in Japan, Tokyo, but I sold them off in the beginning of this year, because if I have the properties in Japan, you know, I still have to, you know, keep Japanese rules, right? I have to keep you know, paying taxes in to Japan after moving to Dubai. So yeah, we don't have to have properties in Japan, right, in order to you know, not to follow Japanese tax rules. So I don't have to have like physical address, right? If I have a physical address in Japan, I have to follow the tax rules in Japan, even if I live in outside of Japan. So yeah, I will, you know, I will just, you know, discard all these properties and addresses, physical addresses, and seriously move to Dubai. Yeah, so these are 2 reasons, right? One is the information, right? Almost all the information in Japan in terms of investment is basically in Japanese. And the second is the tax. That's why. Yeah, 50%, that's a lot. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Steve, you have to go. All right. Stay gold, Steve. Thank you for your joining. Have a great weekend. All right. So yeah, I'm not sure about your country's situation, right? I think I heard that the most of the European countries, right, it's tax-free in Forex, but yeah, it's not the case in Japan. So yeah, that's right. Thanks for the explanation. I would move too. Yeah, it's reasonable, right? It's reasonable. So yeah, and also, right, even if you know, you take trades in stocks, or you know, people only talk about Japanese stocks and they don't really talk about US stocks, and they only look at USD JPY, Nikkei, JP225 only, right? Sometimes they look at Dow Jones, but yeah, they don't usually look at these currency pairs. So, yeah. Mazda came up with all new cool concept called the RX Vision. Oh, that's interesting. New concept car. That's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. Yep. Thank you for yeah. What is the tax structure like Dubai? Yeah, it's tax-free. It's completely tax-free in Dubai. Yeah, because I set up the company in Dubai, and based on that company, I get the visa. I get the visa in Dubai. So, yeah, that's a very big tax, right? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I might learn Arabic. Yeah, I might learn Arabic. Yeah, when I move to different countries, I want to learn the culture. So, yeah. Nowhere tax-free. Okay, good for you, Eric. Monaco and Bermuda is tax-free also. Okay, okay. Some tax when withdrawal into Norwegian bank. Okay, okay. Yeah, but it's less, right? It's like a few percent only, maybe. If you use spread betting in Forex, tax-free. If you trade CFDs, you pay tax. Okay. Okay, okay. So basically, it's different between Forex and CFD. That's interesting. That's interesting. Keep following your videos? Sure. Thank you. Thank you. I've eaten, come back, and you're still going. Sure. Yep, it is still going. Still rolling out here. Yep. Are you use a Skrill account? No, I don't. I don't use Skrill. Yeah, I use PayPal, but I don't use Skrill. Yeah, I don't really know about that actually. Brilliant explanation about Ichimoku. Sure, thank you. Let's come back to our comment a little bit in the back. Let's say so. What do you think of My FX Book? Oh, My FX Book is the website that you can connect your trade account to public, to open to public, right? Yeah. So My FX Book, I think it's I never look at it, so I'm not really sure about. Actually, I don't even look at it, so because I don't want to get biased based on those traders, so that's why I don't look at it. And yeah, I've heard that the you know, by revealing those accounts, sometimes, you know, we get hacked, and that's why I don't want to use that one. You know, and I don't want to reveal my, you know, account number either. In the past, right, in real accounts, sometimes I show, and it's okay, but you know, for some reason, sometimes I don't want to connect. I don't want to expose my account, my real account, to the world, and you know, to become insecure. So yeah, that's my concern actually. All right, well done. All right. Canada income tax is pretty steep also, 30 to 50%. Wow, in Canada it's quite high too. Yeah.
Other Western countries also have killing taxes like USA, Canada, more than 45%. Okay, yeah. Yeah, US, it's high too. It's quite high. That's true. English is the most widely spoken language in Dubai. So no point in learning Arabic. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. With help me to interact more with your sessions as the time zone doesn't differ much as I'm from India. Sure. Yeah, so time zone difference is one of my headaches, right, in Japan, because usually every day I start the live, 11 p.m. in Japan time, and when I do the membership live, it goes all the way to like 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. in Japan time. And after that, I exhausted, right? I feel exhausted. So yeah, but if I move those public lives to a little bit forward, then there are people who cannot come to my live. So I thought that the 11 p.m. in Japan time would be a great timing to start in Japan. But in Dubai, it's going to be maybe 4 p.m. or 5 p.m., right? Depending on the seasons. So I think it's good. Do this every week? No, actually this is a special live today, so I don't do these special lives every week. Yeah, but I do lives every week. I mean every day. Almost every day I do lives. And if I don't if I don't live, then I upload a video instead. But yeah, those edited videos will be like once in a week. And yeah, for the rest of the days, basically I do the lives. So yeah, if you're new to my channel, here is the program guide that I just created earlier. So here is a program guide. So every Sunday I do weekly forecast based on Ichimoku in KTS. So I go all these pairs and analyze markets, right, directions. And on Mondays, I run Forex Tester 4 and explain my own strategy. And on Tuesday and Thursdays, I do Ichimoku Basic lectures, lives. So all these are live, actually. All these are lives. And on Wednesdays, Fridays, I do my own strategy. I review my own strategies based on the real-time market, and I will give you analysis based on my own strategies. Right, and on Saturdays I will do the live about psychology or money management strategies. So tomorrow will be about psychology. Yeah, and as for the membership, right, Ichimoku Basic membership, which is monthly subscription, I do 3 times a week. So this is like like a overall picture of what I do every day. All right. Sometimes I take 4 hours, sometimes a daily chart. Yeah, it depends on which time frame the trend is actually at. Let's all move to Burj Khalifa when we become successful traders. Sure. I will invite everyone to have some offline meeting when I move to Burj Khalifa. Yeah, I will. So I already have the house actually. I haven't bought it yet, but yeah, I already secured one of the rooms in Burj Khalifa. So it's just a matter of the visa now. It's going to be 2 bedrooms, fountain view. On average, how long does your trade last? On average, yeah, last month was quite quick. I mean, almost everything was break even, so that was about like 30 minutes or 1 hour last month. But in the month of April, when I was running profit, I think I was keep holding it for over a week or so, and I was getting like 350 pips of profit. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Pavel. See you then. All right, stay gold. I'm tired just looking at your schedule. Thanks for the effort to put in. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I created this one because, you know, so that you know whole picture. So, yeah, I just keep doing this live every day. And, yeah, recently, my supporters helping me to put timestamps on these K trading strategies. So that's good. I really like your alerts in Discord for trading edge. It's very useful. Okay. Yeah. It's the reference actually. You can make KTS Trading Academy. Sure. So basically that's GTS actually. GTS, Global Trading School, is the one that I do actually in a 3-month private mentoring. So July to September is already full. So the next one will be October to December. Yeah. And I like the name GTS personally because it looks like the car, right? Car GTS. And actually I came up with the name GTS first, and then I applied Global Trading School. You know, I wanted to make the name GTS because it sounds like the sports car. So you see how I love sports cars. So maybe one of these days I will, you know, own a GTS, like Porsche GTS or something. And yeah, maybe not. Maybe it might be too flashy, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, it just sounds good to me, so that's why I named it GTS. Yeah. Nissan GTS, exactly. Maybe I own Nissan GTS in Dubai. That would be great. Is October, December full yet? Not yet actually. It's not full yet. Is it good for newbie? If you are familiar with how to take trades and you know, if you have some basic understanding of the market, you should be fine. Yeah, because this class is not to teach you from scratch actually. This class is more to teach my own strategy and analysis based on Ichimoku and other tools. So yeah, you have to know at least how to take trades, what is stop loss, what is positions, right? Lot sizings, things like that. Then you should be fine. Yeah. So in the there's no, I haven't created the announcement yet from October to December. I think
the announcement will be coming in sometime in July. So I will let you know. In Dubai, it's not too flashy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's like one of these YouTubers who are flashy, right? And I don't want to do that by myself. So yeah. And that's not my style, actually. I want to be, submissive. I don't want to be too flashy. So I've been to Dubai twice, and it's a lot of expensive cars. Okay, been trading for 3 months, and I know some been trading real accounts for 3 months. Okay, just looking for a good and genuine mentor so I can be the best version of myself. That's great. Yeah. What's the oversold condition in Ichimoku? You can look at the Kumo, actually. So you can look at the Kumo, and when you look at the Kumo, and when it's thin like this, like in this part, this is like the overbought confirmation. Yeah. Dubai is a great country, but I hate hot weather. Yeah, hot weather, I hate that too. Yeah, I don't like the hot weather, actually. Yeah. So when it's getting summer, probably I will go to somewhere north or south and avoid the heat. Yeah. Live BNF lifestyle, good money and noodles. Sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure if Dubai there is any noodles in Dubai, but if there is, then yeah, I will take a picture like BNF eating noodles within Burj Khalifa. That would be interesting. Yeah. I like a hairstyle. Oh, okay. Which shampoo do you use? Oh, this is the Japanese brand, I think. Yeah, it's a Japanese brand shampoo. But yeah, my hairstyle is more towards the cutting, like the cutting style. Yeah. How long you have been a full-time Forex trader? For the last 5, yeah, for last 7 years I've been trading Forex, and I became independent 2 or 3 years later. So yeah, like 5-6 years in the past I have been taking full-time. Yeah, what I mean by my full-time is that Forex trading has been my main source of income. So when you come to this profile page that I just posted earlier, right, you can see all these things about myself. So you can come to the link below in the description, click on the profile, and you can see all my history, including my past trade history in terms of money, and also my philosophy about tradings and everything here. Yeah. Submissive is not positive, a trait in the West. The term to use is perhaps affable. All right. Yeah, I think yeah, that will be the one. Thank you so much for being so genuine. Sure. how much you make as a full-time trader. So yeah, here is how much I made last year. Yeah, my monthly capital is $100,000. Every month I take trades with a 100,000 account, and I take trades 2% risk at most. Sometimes I take 3%, but most of the time I take 2% risk per trade and take trades. And usually I get 10 to 20% return every month. Yeah, so this is my profile page. So you can take a look at it and read through. Okay, so how long is it so far on this live so far? Alright, it's 4.5 hours now. So I'm breaking the record. So I will go for another 30 minutes and I will end this special live for today. So that will make it 5 hours long. So I am getting tired actually. To be honest, I'm getting tired. I am kind of running out of breath right now. But just for the next 30 minutes, I will just go. Just talk about anything and yeah, I will move on. I will just go to bed. Is it good to stick with one script and work on it? I mean, you mean one indicator? And yeah, I think so. If you mean by that, then yeah, I think you better stick with the one indicator and fully master it to move on to the next one. Hi Anthony, thank you for your participation. Yep, stay gold to you too. Alright, I will see you in the next live. Stay gold. Have something to drink. Sure, I've got some water here. Yeah. You are really kind and honest trader, K. Sure. Yeah, I try to be, kind and honest. Yeah, because that's my style. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons, right? Why I don't want to watch those YouTube traders out there, because that's not my style. And it's not because I don't believe what they're saying or not, but it's just because I don't even want to listen to their words because they're just, sometimes they're too flashy, sometimes they're they might be making money, but they're too much focused on money and winning rates, things like that. And it's not my style, and that's why I don't really want to look at those different YouTube traders out there. So most of the time, I look at YouTube of the pro like athletes or pro gamblers, right? I look at the interviews of the pro gamblers, pro pokers players and chess players. Yeah, I prefer to look at those interviews too, because sometimes I learn a lot from their interviews and their comments. Yeah. Now 4 hours 30 minutes is a long and good and long time. You deserve bedtime now. Sure. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. When do you sleep? It's 3 a.m. there. Not good for your health. Yeah, I will be going to bed anytime soon. In about 20 minutes, I will end the live and go to bed. Yeah. Never think other mentors are interacting with their mentees. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So that's already something special here. Yeah. Do you think that sticking with 10 pairs you mentioned is good for a beginner? For a beginner, I mean, you better pick up the currencies that are familiar with you, is my advice. And I picked up USD JPY because I am a Japanese, right? I've born and raised in Japan and studied psychology in the US. So I know both economies, right? And that's why I picked up USD JPY, because I know what's impacting the market in terms of the fundamentals. So yeah, if you, depending on where you are, right, I recommend you to look at the pairs that are familiar with you, right? Familiar with your economy and culture. So, and my recommendation, another advice is to look at the major currencies, because the volume is much higher than exotics. So there's no fakes. Usually, right, there are moves up and down, and you know, it's more stable in terms of trend on those major pairs. So yeah, pick up the ones that are familiar with you, and also the ones that are major pairs, and I think you should be fine. Yeah, and you don't have to go for like 10 pairs at first time, right? When you're still newbie, right? You better look at like 2 or 3 currencies pairs, and it should be enough. Yeah. Hi Sebastian, thank you for joining. You're welcome. Ashwin, you're welcome too, from India. All right. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So Nat, all right. Hello. Thank you for joining. Nice to see you in live interaction. Sure, sure. All right. Earthlight, this has been a pleasant marathon. Sure. Sure. Do you have Instagram? Oh, yeah. I have Instagram, but I am not really active on that. So, yeah. I have Facebook and Twitter. So, you can join either one of these accounts. And actually, on Facebook, right, I have to like accept those requests, right? And I get tons of requests, right? And 80 or 90% are like fakes and scams, right? So I don't really accept those those you know, requests, friend requests right now in Facebook, and that's why I am thinking to quit Facebook right now and just stick with Twitter right now. But yeah, I upload some you know, updates on Facebook and Twitter, so you can come to one of these accounts. I think the link is also on the description below too. How you think it's weird? I always have fun with trading. I'm thinking it's like a game, all right? But the game is in real life, sure. Like climbing ladder in competitive rank in mobile game, sure, sure. So yeah, Forex, I mean, trading is like a game. Yeah, that's true, that's true. It's a game of probability. Yeah, and it's a game of risk to reward. So, yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, David, you're welcome, you're welcome. I really like your approach and personality, but not sure about the indicators. In advice, you can start with the Ichimoku Kinko-hyo. Yeah, I think Ichimoku will be the great indicator to use. In trading interested, nobody can guarantee about profit but give lessons how to avoid losses. Whoever said for a fixed and guaranteed profit, they're just scammer. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that's fixed in Forex, at least. So, yeah. Yeah, well actually my theme here is actually not to become losers, right? Yeah, I don't really talk about how to win, but I only talk about how to avoid losses, how to set the break-even line, right, and how to extend the profit as much as possible. I keep telling that. So I think that's important. Thank you so much. You're really making my trading better. Sure. Shekina, thank you for the words. Is it mandatory for the price after the breakout upside to come back to Kijun-sen as a equilibrium condition? I mean the price retracement. Then again, price to proceed ahead upside. It's not really mandatory. Yeah, if you see the breakout, then basically that's what makes Kijun-sen and all these lines to move upwards. So yeah. So in that sense, yeah, it is mandatory. It is mandatory. Breakout. Facebook is turning fake book. Well said. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I post things in Facebook, but yeah, I'm thinking to quit Facebook anytime soon. I even created a page, Facebook page, but I think I will end it too. Yeah, because I feel bad, right? Whenever people look at this Forex Live, right, every day, and people come to my Facebook channel, and people try to request a friend request to myself, but I don't know who is who, and sometimes the name's different on YouTube account and Facebook account, so I cannot identify with these two, and yeah, so it's been quite difficult to manage all these accounts. Sometimes I want to give you some updates by words. So I think the best option to follow is a Twitter. Yeah, let's say this, right? Please follow me on Twitter. Yeah. What is your opinion about EAs, robots that trade for you? So EAs, I don't use EAs. Yeah, because yeah, I used to run EAs, but it didn't make me study Forex. So that's why I quit using EAs. It can be supportive, right? It can be supportive, I think, but I don't totally depend on the EA. Alright, Eric, stay gold. Alright, I will see you on the next live. Alright. So yeah, you can run EA as a supportive mechanism, right, of trading strategies. But when it comes to take trades, I recommend you to look at the market with your own eyes and decide whether to take trades or not. Yeah. CIS is on Twitter also. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. But in Japanese. Yeah, he only tweets in Japanese. That's true. I don't think anybody else tweeting in English from Japan as a Forex trader. So I created many EAs according to many strategies, and the best result is from Ichimoku. Oh, really? That's interesting. But I am use that EA for just a large, not for trading. Okay, okay. Yeah, and also, right, depending on which strategies you use, you might have to switch the EAs depending on the market condition, right? When it's on the trend and when it's on the range, you may have to switch different EAs. So yeah, I think so I think there are strategies to use EAs too, in that sense. Yeah, CIS. Yeah, mostly talks about Japanese stocks, and he is a big game player. I mean, mobile games, CIS. So sometimes he tweets about games too. Yeah, he spends like thousands, hundreds of dollars, US dollars. I mean, not in US dollars in Japan, but worth US dollars into games. So he's crazy about games. He is a true game player, and I think he sees forex or stock market as games too. That Ichimoku setting strategies learned from Sensei. Oh, Sensei K. Oh, okay. Oh, it's from me. That's great. What is your favorite food? Oh, okay. That's a casual question there. And also, may I ask what brand model which do you use? Here in Lima, we have Maido, the 5th ranked restaurant in the world, Japanese Peruvian. Absolutely love. Okay, okay. Oh, the watch. Oh, the watch. Okay. Yeah, my favorite food is I think I should say sushi. Yeah, but I love yakiniku. Yeah. I love beef. I love to eat meat in Japan. It's been very good. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, I basically I love food in Japan, in general. Sometimes, there are some kind of, strange or funny foods in Japan, right? But mostly, I like Japanese food. Yeah, so, yeah, I like sushi, I like ramen. I eat ramen. Cup noodles, I eat cup noodles too. And, yeah, like I eat anything. Yeah. Sushi sashimi is my favorite all the time, especially salmon. Yeah, salmon very good. Yep. And I love tuna too. And excuse me. And the watch that I use is this is called Ubulo. Yeah, I just have this one. Yeah, this one is called Ubulo. This is a Swiss brand, and I got this one when I was in US. Yeah, I bought this one about long ago. I think this is about 10 years ago. I bought this one. Yeah, this is called a Big Band model. Yeah. Some indicators I don't come up in MT5. Okay, and any idea how to overcome it? Okay. Some indicators don't come up in MT5. So I think you have to convert somehow those indicators from MT4 to MT5, I guess, because they are not compatible. I mean, they are not compatible. So yeah, you have to have the indicators for MT5 to run it. Do you like Elo Magic Orchestra? Yeah, I do. Yep. I like casual music actually. I like pops music. I was in the band. I was in the Irish band. So I was playing the fiddle in when I was in US. So yeah, I'm a fan of choirs, Irish band choirs, right? And yeah, I love a couple of bands, right, with the fiddles in it. Alright, El Kura, thank you for joining. Alright. The music in the background is very relaxing as well. Okay, that's good to hear. This is a little bit of Asian taste, like Japanese taste, background music. But yeah, glad you liked it. Japanese food is my best and healthy of all. All right. Yeah, it's been healthy. Yeah, it's we have healthy food in Japan. Which amount of capital did you start with? I started with 10K USD. Yeah, and I blew it up. I blew it up like just once. Yeah, and I started over again, and I decreased it like 50%, 60%. I decreased it, so I switched back to demo account. Yeah, that was quite difficult situation for the first 1 year. Yeah, 1 or 2 years, yeah, it was a loss. I love brown rice, double salmon, and avocado sushi. Okay, that's interesting. Like avocado sushi, never tasted before, but looks delicious. Can you talk about more about AUD USD gold global macro risk next week? We'd love to hear more since a lot of currency move last week is driven by US policy dollar weakness. Yeah, that's true. All right, AUD USD. Yeah, I think I will cover it the day after tomorrow on Sunday when I do this weekly forecast. So I guess I will better talk about it then, because I am getting tired and I am losing energy now. yeah. Let me do the analysis on Sunday. Yeah, I will go over the technical analysis as well as the fundamental news too for the next week on AUD and USD. What are your favorite pieces of classical music to play as a violinist? Oh, I like the music of like soothing and like a slow type of music. So in that sense, meditation, Thais meditation is my favorite. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I like to play Chardash. It's not like I don't know if you can call it classical or not, but yeah, Chardash is very nice. It's a good one. Thank you very much for your valuable information, Sensei K. Okay, gotta go now. All right, stay gold. See you. Maybe one day you could play a note on the violin for your audience. Sure, I will. So I will play the violin on this second channel. I have a second channel here. So yeah, on this second channel, I'm thinking to upload a video where I play the violin. So you will see it in someday. Is it possible to raise 1,000 USD? I think it's possible, yeah. I think it's possible. Yeah, make sure to, risk management to 2%. So every time you take positions, right, initially, it should be $20 per trade, right? So you have to calculate the pips in between, right, between the position to the stop loss, and depending on the stop loss, you have to calculate the correct lot sizing to become 2% per trade. And as time goes by, right, as you keep trading, the lot sizing should be controlled depending on how much capitals you have over time. So when it goes downwards, you have to decrease the lot sizing to make it 2% every time you take trades. I've started to taste some Japanese food because of drama Shinya Shokudo. Oh, Shinya Shokudo. Okay, I know that one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, sometimes I watch it and just enjoy those. Yeah, and there is anime called Oishimbo, right? It's already done, right? It's already ended in the past, but Oishimbo is very good one. And also I grew up with Iron Chef. If you know the TV show Iron Chef, I love that TV show. Yeah, I was watching Iron Chef when I was in junior high school, and at that time I was very passionate about the food and cooking. So I was, at some point I was trying to become a chef, a cook, as my future career when I was in junior high. Yeah, ROI should be 10%. Would be great. In Japan, have people eat pure butter plus syrup top on rice? No, never. Never. Yeah, on the bread maybe, but still it's too oily, in my opinion. But never done that on the rice. Never seen it before. How many trays per day? Sometimes I don't take trays. Sometimes I take 2 or 3 trays per day. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how far it went so far. Alright, so now this is little over 5 hours now. So the viewers are getting decreased now. So I guess I will end the live anytime soon. But yeah, still 63, 62 people still watching this live, so I really appreciate your support. Yeah, so it's been a long night tonight. It's been a long session today. Yeah, I think I'm getting tired, but yeah. So I will end the live anytime soon, and brush my teeth, right, and just go to bed anytime soon. Okay. So yeah, once again, right, thank you for joining, and thank you for watching until the end on this one. Not sure if you're in front of the PC or mobile or not, but yeah, thank you. If you're hearing my voice, thank you so much. And I thank you for your support. My channel, this first channel, became over 10k subscribers now, and I keep doing these lives. Keep trying my best. I will try my best to talk about Ichimoku and Forex markets. So if you keep following my YouTube channel, that'd be great. In Japan, we say tighten the string of the helmet when you win. So that's actually like, even though you win, right? Don't let your guard off, right? So that's my mindset also, and actually that's the mindset in Forex tradings too. So now that the subscribers is over 13k now, right? That actually makes me to be more serious and more quality content to keep doing this, so that you can keep learning from my future lives and also past archives too. Because my ultimate goal is to help you to be independent without myself being around. You should be taking trades and running some profits. So as long as I can do it, right, I will keep doing this every day.
Okay, so once again, thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you, Richard, Adik, right? Thank you, and Romeo. Yeah, thank you, UKST, Earthlight, and Andrew, Mac, Rahul, Tom, Earthlight, and Wasan, ABM. Thank you for this. Thank you for joining on this public live, and I will see you on the next live. Okay, so everyone stay healthy and stay gold. Bye for now. またね, thank you.